again.
All right.
Fresh garlic.
I have just put you guys like our chat again live, so I wish I had done so before we started the baked grits conversation. But anyway,
Baked grits.
Yeah.
We could still talk about baked grits.
We
yeah.
can talk about Kroger sushi if you want.
Oh, easy, easy.
Well, burger sushi's not the worst kind of sushi.
Hey,
There ain't a, you
when the
know,
price is right.
that is true. That is true. I have to hope that Dylan can finish dinner.
He's a big boy.
Well, he's not home yet, so I
Oh.
started it. I started it before he got here, but it's like it's pork that's essentially defrosting, so I have it super low.
What's undercooked pork? Ah!
Ugh,
What could go wrong?
it's
Why don't you eat it with
fine.
some raw eggs?
I'm hearing a recipe for fun. Yeah, an inexperienced cook with under prepared, under ready for.
Hey,
Yeah, be careful.
at least it's partially prepared. If y'all walking around and you see a shrub that's draped with strips of beef jerky and another shrub beside it that's draped with strips of uncooked bacon, which one do you leave alone?
Beef jerky. I don't know how long has it been there. That's the thing, because uncooked bacon's probably already had like all the seasoning and everything put on it, and might actually be edible.
Oh no. You absolutely avoid the shrub with the uncooked bacon because that one is the ham bush.
This guy.
I was actually thinking logistically in real life.
Oh man.
No, you don't get
No,
to
when in doubt.
exist in real life, not with Vern.
With Vern, when in doubt, the dad jokes.
I mean, if the beef is like beef jerky is actually already dried out, then it's probably safest. But if not,
That's his second ambush today.
the cured meat is probably better.
Goodness. Oh.
I'm pretty sure I asked Tim this question, but I don't know if I asked the rest of y'all. You got people down there driving electric cars, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh my God, you should come where I'm at. There's like 1 million Teslas.
Hook, line, and sinker.
See, I got a question about that. Do people who be driving the electric cars, are they listening to AC/DC or are they listening to something a little more current?
I don't think they're listening to anything that's
No. You gotta really think about it.
okay.
Bart.
Think it through, Bart.
No, I mean I understand the joke.
It's just
But where I live has the most enjoyable, like, strange little microcosm where there's more Teslas than anywhere else in the world.
Yeah.
And they all have new driver stickers on the back of them. It's pretty amazing.
all of them. Well, it's better. So the Cybertrucks are horrible. There are so many of them for no reason. But I was driving with Dylan the other day to go get, or yesterday to go get meds, and we passed by a Cybertruck that was wrapped to look like a warthog.
Well, there's one nearby that like is actually in the neighborhood next door to me, next to the little road that I'm on, and they have like an Autobot thing on the front of their Cybertruck, and I'm like, that would totally be a Decepticon. You're wrong.
Yeah.
In so many levels, it's a Decepticon.
Right.
I mean, it even has the team colors.
Presumably those team colors are green.
No, I'm like Decepticon, like purple and gunmetal gray.
Yep, that's a Decepticon color. I recently rewatched that last night.
I've been giving you all these good movies to watch, and you're watching what? You're watching Michael Bay lens flares? What the hell?
I've heard the latest Transformers movies is fucking awesome.
The
one in the theaters?
Animated one?
Yeah.
Apparently.
It's the origin of the
anyways.
Transformers, and it's apparently not only is like the animation and everything and really good and like true to Transformers, it's like their origin story, and it's awesome.
Well, then I mean, I'm not anti Autobot. Don't get me wrong, and I would be totally down for
Oh,
watching that.
it's the origin story for all of them. Come on.
But I always root for the bad guy.
I can't say that. I haven't seen it. I've just heard. I've had my one buddy at work like went on and on, like and on
Is he
and
the
on.
is he the one you listen to normally? Then
No,
oh wow. Because I have a good friend who I share a lot of taste with, and sometimes his judgment on things is somewhat questionable.
Sus.
I can.
Sus, a bit
I,
sus. Hey, you know who I'm talking about, so.
Oh yeah.
we both do.
Relax, G. He didn't mean it personal.
No, I just openly mocked his. Are you just gonna like try to scout the whole place there, man?
no, I'm only going where I've been. I'm sure it's just back here. Yeah, that's
Uh,
okay.
Like, did it refresh it so you didn't have it anymore?
Yep.
Yep. Weird.
Yeah, again.
Did
Wait,
not.
why am I here? I'm not supposed to. Oh, wait, we didn't play last week.
well,
That's
I'm pretty sure Payne didn't really plot his way here, so this is gonna be fun for me to role play. Because I'm gonna try to really stick to the role play this time because I got a lecture.
wait, no, I'm not supposed to be here.
There you are now.
What? I told you what I was doing last session.
Yeah, we technically have like 60 seconds, so I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back.
This is messed up.
So yeah, Windrunner, I'd like to say that a discussion about putting things on the stream and how I don't care if the stream's on right now because you put it on before we could even talk. Some realistic expectations of what you want from this role play. I'm tired of getting in trouble for it every match. So let's set something down if you're going to be this fussy. Bear out.
So what I want is I want you guys to shy away from the metagaming, and I want it to be like this is what we want to do, not I'm going to roll for I'm going to roll for perception. I want it to be.
Can I point out quickly that you're asking people you've played D&D with for almost 3 years now to suddenly change how they're playing, and you haven't been calm about it.
Haven't been what about it?
Calm.
I'll take exception to that. You know what I mean? You guys,
So was last session calm?
last session was definitely not calm.
Okay.
So, but last session was not calm, not because I wanted you guys to change to do the role playing. Last session was not calm because we were having conversations about rules. Two totally different things, and I have been very laid back about the the needing to the needing to do more, less metagaming, more role play, right? So I'm not going to get frustrated about that at all. Not once. I will remind you when we are totally buried in. I'm going to make a stealth check, or I'm going to whatever. Like I'm going to sneak up here, and it's not that major of an issue for me. I'm just wanting to it is
calm guidance would
yeah
be better than punitive verbiage in that moment is what I'm asking for.
okay.
Thank
I
you.
agree with that.
Please, let's continue. I wanted to get that out of the way.
Okay.
I'm back.
G, can we swap my token for the previous one?
Yeah, we can definitely do that.
Please and thank you.
So I've covered the map. I've like re-explored where we had been. If you click on my token, you can probably see the map. Hey, Windrunner, do you have any pull with the fantasy ground guys?
I don't think that it's right to say pull. I've got their ear.
Well, just if they accept suggestions, it'd be great if they made the grayed out areas just a little bit more visible.
Yeah. Well, what would be ideal for me is to like
If they just
give us a slider, right? I mean, they already give us. You're not aware of this because you don't look at creating the maps, but I've got crap. What's the? I'm trying to remember what the transparency level is called. There's a specific name for it, but I've got that for almost everything. So, for example, I can do exactly what you're talking about with the grid. Like if I can do that with the grid, why can't I do that with the dark overlay? Like
yeah,
there's really no excuse. So anyway, but
I'd
yes,
say
agree
it,
wholeheartedly.
in general, it's a great tool. Still got a couple hiccups.
Yeah. All right.
We did come. I'm gonna just check out one other area that I know we came through. There was a secret door down where I am, right? That got us into this area.
Yeah.
So that was the
So,
troll room, and we opened all these doors for the trolls.
No, I could swear we came through the one in the north. Yeah, that one.
There's a secret door into here,
Yes,
Right.
there's a secret door in the back end of that room.
which is where we were hiding out for our long rests before.
all right. Vern, which one are you calling the previous one? The one of
The one that looks like my tile up in the top left.
okay. Yep. Let me. I've got it. I am now tokenizing it.
I'm back. What's going on?
I am working on tokenizing the image for Vern. All right.
Did Vern do his history?
Not yet.
Thought I missed it.
Not yet. Not yet. All right. I think we'll just leave it like that. You want me to zoom in? Yeah, I want to zoom in. Let's do that. I can do it as the whole thing, but let me show you exactly what I'm what I've done right now. Right. Let's see. Assets. To open the token directory campaign. Okay. I want to, let's see. There we go. Thank you, Lee. Appreciate it. All right. Let's see.
This image.
Hold on just another second here. To download, which is where I think I did it. Yep. All right, dropping it. Nope, it didn't let me just drop it. Let me just open the folder. There we go. Okay. Right, it is there. Now, if I go back and I refresh, it is there. Now I need to open your character sheet, open your token, and then override that, and it is done. All right, now I need to refresh your token. Well, maybe. Let's look. Did it do it? Nope, didn't do it automatically. So we will. All right. Set as Ka, you should be good to go. All right.
Thank you very kindly.
All right. Yeah. Thanks, Lee. Yeah, we were just doing some maintenance work before that, but let us go ahead and share the map here that we're on. And I think we are ready, Vern, for you. And then Leilana is basically coming down the hall towards you guys, but we'll pick it up from there. But Vern, over to you.
When we got back to the lodge, we found what looked to be a scarred human child sitting by the construction site. Leaves and sticks were much in evidence in his hair, and his acquaintance with hygiene was nodding at best. It was an unusual sight for you soft ones. Appearance notwithstanding, he was both not a child and not human. Leilana seemed to know of this halfling warrior, or at least know of him, and was insistent that he be allowed to join.
Wait, what?
He's a barbarian of some sort. Although he's not overly communicative, he is visibly eager to assist. As it happens, he also has sharply filed teeth and an eminently sensible outlook regarding the disposition of fallen enemies. So Sedis Ka and Vim, at least, are easy in his company. It was the general consensus that we needed to return to the temple post haste in an attempt to find the lair of the wizard that attacked us with the ogres. To that end, we once again descended into their pit of idiocy. Pan, our new companion, took the first available opportunity to dump sewage in the temple's braziers. Just like the last time they were interfered with, the brazier immediately started belching out dense clouds of thick, choking smoke. And, just like last time, we ran away from it and closed the doors behind ourselves, although this time we headed east. One interesting side note was the room with the elaborate smoke and mirrors routine. What seemed to be a pair of angels in a mirror attempted to impose a stupidity tax upon our party. It took the form of an offer to bless our gear. There were, however, conditions. If we were to leave everything in our possession that was of value in front of their mirror, and then wait for a count of 777, they would supposedly bombard the items with holy power. But the blessing would last only 7 hours and could be done but once every 7 days. I speak now with no hidden currents. The offer stank as would a mire choked with rotting fish. One of the scaled lords might have bitten at that, for they feed even on carrion. But I confess that even for them it seems unlikely. Why do I speak thus? Angels in a mirror, in an evil temple, offering blessings, but only for all of our weapons and magic items, and only if we leave those items alone and unguarded and leave the room for long enough to count to 777. I may have mentioned, an evil temple, a place where all those we have seen have striven to make us less. In the words of a fallen friend, sure we will. There was no great insight needed to detect the septic stank on such an offer. It netted them nothing but a few bits of added weight. I left my awakened spellbook in the room. It was set to hover above the mirror that I might witness exactly what form their betrayal would take. It was a pair of wolfmen gathering up everything and disappearing through another door. Egad, the amazement. What an enormous shock. Oh, the duplicity. Lamentations concluded, we felt finding the sanctum of Falranth was the priority, so we continued on to discover a surprisingly well-equipped scriptorium. It was trapped, of course. Some possibly fabricated tentacle thing tried to get all Cthulhic up in our cleric, and a trapped scroll summoned a demon what tried to eat our collective face. Both failed, both were dealt with in and around looting the place of the basic supplies required for a wizard's lab, and identifying the collection of scrolls that had been left lying around. The tentacle thing also had a gizzard full of shiny rocks in it as well, so that was a pleasant bonus.
All right. I think that brings us up to date. Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Is all the scroll identification stuff done?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Leilana.
Yes.
Just to highlight the scroll stuff, I did end up
Uh,
with a scroll of greater restoration and a scroll of remove curses, something I've been carrying for a little while, and I have protection from earth elementals in case somebody sees something coming down the pipeline here and I don't spot it. Feel free to remind me.
Okay.
So,
Pansy's like like in the pile of loot from the party when they were identifying everything. There was a strange looking stone. He picks it up and puts it in his pocket.
Okay.
Are we talking a shiny rock or an oddly shaped chunk of masonry?
It's a shiny rock, but it did not have. Um, it had some symbols carved into it, but it did not have like anything from the temple, right? So you guys know what the eye looks like, and you know what the what the flame looks like, and other things like that from the temple here. And it did not have any of those symbols. It didn't have anything that reminded you either of use or of anything fungi related.
Did it detect magic?
Mm, it it did detect magic, and then it did not detect magic, and then it did detect magic again. I don't think that Vern caught that when I was going over that previously, but
You are correct, he did not.
mhm. But that's obviously an important aspect.
Did anyone try to identify on it?
You did, and to no avail.
Okay, well, we'll keep.
I pick up the carnelian gem too that's in the party sack. There's like 13 of them, and I kind of like wave it around and point to my sack.
Feel
Anybody-
free if you wish, but the other shiny that you picked up may be a cursed item. I don't recommend you hang on to it.
He says, okay, as he continues to put the gems in his pocket.
That's wizard speak for let me carry it. It's not safe.
Okay. All right. Where is Strange Stone?
Can I, just for shits and giggles I will mosey on up to the halfling and sleight of hand the stone.
Well, I didn't understand. Pan, are you handing that back to the wizard, or
Oh
were
yeah,
you?
no, I mean, as he's sleight of handing the rest of the stones in his pocket, he's handing that back.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Because I haven't stolen anything yet, and I'm just kind of keen to try.
Uh-huh.
So you might not have realized because it's not in the party sheet, but both the other halfling, your cleric halfling, and your wizard are loaded with necklaces, gems, bracelets, like all that. We are wearing a ton of jewelry.
It is the his and hers version of Mr. T in D&D.
Yes.
The Strange Stone is back in the party sheet.
There's lots of bling on the halfling and the lizard man.
Significantly more on the halfling, as it turns out. My Mr. T starter kit is still not much more than a starter kit. The halfling's got me way outdone in terms of value.
Well, it looks good on you, but I really think it enhances my outfit.
Not really understanding them, Pan hands them back the Strange Stone as he continues to stuff black pearls into his sack and nods.
It
with
doesn't
his,
enhance your outfit.
Okay.
It is your outfit.
Is this the? Let's stop the little guy from stealing all the stuff. Can we do that, or should we just let that happen, everybody? I'll call it out because everything's disappearing into his
I
pocket.
mean, we can actually ask Pan,
But no
do you just
meta.
want to hold it for us, or are you just swiping it under our nose with no intention of contributing to the household?
are you talking to him in halfling or in?
I say that in your head so you will understand me.
Oh, okay. Holding,
Okay.
helpful.
And I say holding is good. We can all, that's what I'm doing with everything I'm wearing. I'm just holding it. But if the household needs it to build the house or for assets, we all put it back in. But you can hold it.
Holding.
And then I tell the rest of the group, he's just going to hold it for us like, Ska and I are holding the jewelry. He says he will contribute it back to the house when it's needed.
Holding.
Well, I don't trust this little guy. He's just taking everything.
Holding.
I agree. We should definitely keep an eye on it and keep a count.
Well, it's your job to keep an eye on him then.
I will. I absolutely will. I
Let me.
have a very high passive, I think.
Bart knows this intimately, but
Sorry, who? Hori, who?
so my fundamental rule for everybody is that you have to you can trust your other party members, and you need to play it as if they are as if their success and within reason, right? I mean, you can be an evil character and still.
This is us role playing, getting to know a new character.
Yep.
Excellent.
And I'm very good with that. I hear a little bit of concern, and I want to make sure that you guys know that when it comes down to it, you know that you as players can trust that the other players are going to play it so that they are supporting your character in an appropriate way. Make sense? And
If
it
I'm
is
reading you right, you're saying we
Yeah,
don't need to worry
and
about the party being stolen from by the party.
yeah, and I do think. I mean, are you saying our role playing is out of bounds? Because I do think questioning why the rogue is doing all this. We did it in a friendly way.
Yep. No,
It felt very role play to us as we're getting to know our new character.
Yep. Yeah, that all was just fine. Everything that everybody said, I was just concerned by um, uh, what I wanted to make sure was not too much worry that
Yeah. So if I was out of bounds, I'm sorry, guys. Pan has no understanding of their worth as meta, but
No, none of
and
us
he
think
will
we're out of
gladly
bounds.
probably give it back as
We
long as
were.
nobody's trying to steal his like tidbits of
n-
leftover food.
I think the thing is, none of us thought we were out of bounds. You were doing your role play. Us questioning it seemed like
yep.
acknowledging your role play and playing off of it.
And guys, I'm just
Yeah.
trying to make sure that everybody's comfortable, right? That nobody feels that anything was out of bounds. So
Oh, that makes sense. So, with so, Mr. Dungeon Master, sir,
yes,
Dungeon Master General, um, Leilana was not with the group at this point, correct?
Leilana was not with the group when the group was in the wizard's laboratory.
Okay. So basically, Leilana, is following the sounds. Presumably, they're not necessarily speaking incredibly quietly, right?
Um,
Like I could find them if I
I
remember
walked
where they
down.
last were.
Vim walked down to the entrance there, and he's encased in plate mail and clanks
Oh,
with every step.
perfect. Yeah,
So,
there
like,
you
you
are.
would have heard. Yeah, I'm
Oh,
just
well.
standing guard. I'm just standing there, standing guard.
So,
You might or might not notice Billy Bob. He's skulking.
and he does so well. So
see. So basically, she kind of comes around the corner and she gives a little wave as she comes into line of sight of Vim because she could see Vim. And she gives a little wave. And last you remember seeing her, she had almost crystalline white skin with very, very straight white hair pulled up into like a high ponytail. But as you come around the corner, it's a it's the only reason they're really able to recognize her is the same armor. She's wearing the same armor and the same little tie in her hair. But instead of having that crystalline white skin, her skin has this soft pink hue to it now. Those same freckles kind of decorate her skin. But as she gets closer, her hair is blonde instead of being white. Does not have that same sort of bright white glow that it seemed to the last time you saw her. And she has a bright smile across her face, which she hasn't worn yet. Considering when you guys met her, she may or may not have died, you know? But as she comes closer, she gives a little wave and just, I didn't miss too much, did I?
Dogma lady, are you cursed? Do you need a restoration spell?
She peeks out kind of to the others and just waves and goes, what are you talking about?
Um, ah, this might be a girl thing. I'm gonna get to my cave.
This might be a girl thing is so funny. Oh no.
You just walked
Sharona
through.
just says, "I hope you rested really well. You're looking refreshed."
As she kind of waves, she does kind of glance at her hand and goes, oh, you all have never. Okay, that explains it. That explains it. I didn't even think about that. Yes, actually, I feel incredible.
It is a
So
girl thing.
No, no, no.
I wink at him and go, "Totally a girl thing."
She,
In his head,
just
he hears, "Totally a girl thing," with a big wink.
Leilana kind of waves her hands like, "Oh, no, no, no. It's a little more complicated than that. But I guess you'll have never seen an Eladrin?"
I'll elbow him. You're not supposed to ask about these things.
In the cave most of my goddamn life. I'm a hermit. I haven't even seen rabbits that walk around and talk. So what the hell?
You look less like food now than you did when last we saw you, and you walked through an evil temple alone and unopposed. This would be a very good time for a very, very convincing explanation.
No, I've upset the wizard. That's no good.
And
In your head, you hear, "He's really easy to upset. Don't take it personally. And if he wants to eat you, that's a compliment."
Indeed. I see you, Eladrin.
Well,
Pan walks up to her, like munching something that seems kind of like spicy because he keeps going, and holds out like a very large, what almost looks like a hot dog sized finger that's bright red, and offers it to her.
she blinks down and very gently just pats him on the head and just, "Oh, thank you, but I actually have already eaten."
Fire giant,
Fire giant. Where
spicy,
did where did you get that?
in bag.
Oh, oh. Oh, the kind of rotting sack that you carry around?
Happy bag.
Oh, happy bag. Perhaps I will gift you a new one here in a little bit so you can have a fresh
Happy
bag.
meal.
Yes, happy meal. Okay, all right. And she kind of glances at the others and goes, has he been eating them eating out of there the whole time?"
The whole time.
You
Don't
Uh,
look
say
at me.
this as if
we've
it
added
were
some things to it. We've had some kills, and we do have a habit of making food. Some of us, most of us, have a habit of making food out of our kills
Well,
whenever possible.
has he cooked any of it or is he just eating it?
Had to leave bucket in the room back there. Nobody looking.
Excellent
Bucket?
question.
What did he do with the bucket?
We're
I
not
mean,
sure what he wants the bucket.
I don't think
Oh,
anybody wants to talk about that.
okay. That's a little horrifying, but that's all right.
Why would you expect him to cook what he is eating first?
I
I have
don't
yet to
know.
find a satisfactory explanation.
I
that's
I
the
just
fireball.
always done it.
Pan looks at Svetoska and like shrugs.
Vim, is this something that your people do? Cooking?
Yes, but this raw cannibalism I see on this plane is a little bit upsetting. We make uh, recipes and meals and fine dining out of these types of things, not jerky.
Ah, thus the sausage recipe.
You know, I
Sausages.
have I have a passion for uh, the Gith and the Illithids as well, and I've never thought about what they what they specifically prepare for meals.
Right?
But one of the things that I would say that you would always stay away from would be brain matter.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense actually.
So everything that you're saying, I'm totally comfortable with, but I do want to say that as part of the history of the Gith, uh, what the Illithids
No brawn.
say again?
No brawn.
No brawn. Absolutely no brawn. Like you would be offended by that uh, because of the Illithids. So that's the only thing that I would add to what you're saying. But I like where you're going.
I don't see fire giant figure being a problem.
No, and Fire Giant was something that he brought with him not something that has been encountered in the dungeon too. So,
Yeah, Mr. DM, sir, how rotten does the fire giant finger look? This
oh,
is an important question.
fire giant, fire giant meat wouldn't rot. Like,
I'm just curious.
It's
yeah,
almost pre-cooked.
yeah,
Yeah, I mean, it is basically pre-cooked, but like cooked meat could still go bad.
yeah.
So I'm just saying.
Yeah. Well, the heat would any retained heat would definitely keep bacteria away. So it's
Oh,
not.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's actually a really resourceful food.
So, Solana, in your head, you'll say, we accept everyone here. We are trying to get the lizard man to understand that we prefer cooked food, but we accept anybody getting nourishment any way they can.
Fireballs for.
And
I'll
To be
trade
honest,
you
though,
Pen.
to be
I'll trade you a 4-pound slab of snake steak for one of those fingers if you have extra.
I definitely hand over a finger.
I hand over a slab of meat hacked off a giant snake.
Excellent.
I'm gonna try the finger food right now, though.
Spicy,
You
spicy,
kind of
spicy.
bit from the point in trying to figure out why this Liliana is here and whether or not we're truly certain she's, or did we put that point to rest? I thought Setiscon made a really valid observation. She just walked up out of nowhere. Do we know for sure she's who she is?
Should we kill her?
Well, I don't want to. Oh my God, priest of life over
No,
here.
no, no, no. Let's just, I mean, we did clear out the dungeon. I mean, we have killed everything in our path.
And pokes her in the leg a couple times. Seems
Yeah,
good.
Sharona, we have also been given ample evidence that despite our efforts to clear out everything in the dungeon, it keeps restocking.
Lalana, tell us something that only you would know, so we don't think you're a shapeshifter or, an enemy. We've done a lot of fighting. What's something only you would, what would only we know about you?
Yeah,
there's
what type of healing spell did I use when I brought you back to life?
any cleric would know that. That's a silly question, but it was revivify. All things
Well,
considered.
Dale, I didn't do it.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention who was saying it. That's my bad as a player. I was not paying attention.
No, that's cool.
I remembered it was Sharona. That's my bad as a player, not Leilana. But she kind of shakes her head. Just it was Sharona with Revivify, but I mean, do you want me to tell you how I clawed my way up the stairs after finally closing that godforsaken jail cell, and then proceeded to be murdered by my own previous party?
What?
We don't need her to relive that. I think this is Lalana. It's just we're shocked that you were able to get down here because we fought so much, and things do seem to pop up all over the place. But we're so glad you were safe and that you found us.
Well, to be quite honest, I was lucky. I stayed pretty much listening the whole time and was really careful where I went. Though it was a little hard, and she kind of points. She's wearing full plate armor, so she does kind of motion. And she's like, "It was a little difficult. And I had to run away a couple times, but it worked out in the end."
Sharona gives a side eye at the bunny and says, being careful where you went, listening to things before you jump in. What a novel approach."
Looks at you and just tilts his head, doesn't quite get it. Nope.
That is fair. That is why she only
Gosh.
said it with a little side eye. She knew her bunny
By the way, I think
would
we should
not
go
would
this way.
not be slowed. He's a bunny on a mission.
Okay. We know Bonk, the new party member.
No bunk.
Pan goes back into the hall and sees if he can find another pot that's not soiled with the leavings after he ate too much spicy giant.
Soiled with night soil.
He did get a bucket, I recall. He
With
got a new bucket.
Yeah, he got a new bucket. Sounds like he's already soiled the new bucket. Is the problem.
Spicy.
spicy, man, too much taco hell.
Do not look there. It seems to have been pressure washed with Nutella.
Uh, well, I'm keen to find this wizard's lair.
Yes, let's keep looking.
To the
Uh,
west, then.
to the west. Follow Billy Bob.
All right, Billy Bob, off we go.
I will proceed again, cautiously looking for traps.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and give me a couple of rolls that I can use at appropriate times here in the tower, please.
If all of us are proceeding cautiously and taking a look around, do you also want us to, the rest of us to roll, or do you just want, Billy Bob?
In a party this size and not by himself, Pan is not being cautious. He's just kind of walking around with everybody.
Bob, you are within 30 feet of Sharoni. You can re-roll that last one.
Okay.
Leilana will kind of walk up behind Pan, assuming that Pan's kind of slipping in front, and just very quietly tap him on the shoulder
All
and
right,
lean down
Billy
and just.
Bob. I don't think that it lets you re-roll twice, does it?
No, it's a reaction on my part.
Okay.
Oh,
Did you roll
well,
ones in a row? Just saying. But
I'm assuming that the rest of the party's also going to be keeping their eyes open, but I'm primarily looking for traps. I'll let them be searching for.
Vim
okay.
is very observant, but very loud.
Do you want any other roles as we are looking for secret doors?
Yes, please. So if you're also looking for secret doors, I would like additional rolls, please.
Secret
Perception,
tunnel.
I'm assuming.
Yes, right now perception.
Pan's acting like a 10-year-old in a department store, waiting for everybody to get done shopping.
That adds up.
All right. So Sharona, you think you see something up there right near where Vim is right now. Billy, you have not found any traps as you have gone down the hall, but hold on just a second.
Billy, in your head, I say, stop, come back. I think I see something.
I was just about to ask the party, do we go west or north?
And
see a
it was
I see a
either
fancy,
here. I think it was right here was where Vim was.
I see a fancy rug to the west.
I saw nothing.
I say, Vim, just before you moved, I think I see something there. And I
So
will.
Billy, you hear something farther to the west, not that passage north, but something that you are sure came from farther to the west. It is indistinguishable. Maybe it was some metal being.
I'll put my finger to my lips, point at my ears, and point to the west up towards. It
Best
seemed
I can
look.
describe might be metal on stone or metal on metal. Okay.
You guys want to hang here while I go and investigate it?
Let me put
Make it
a.
quick, Silent One.
All right,
Before he gets out of my range, I will put guidance on him.
and I will put resistance on him.
All right.
With a lowly 17, I will stealth forward.
Mm-hmm. All right. So once you get to where you can see into this room, let me describe it to you. The square room contains many exhibits of grim sort, hung on the walls or displayed in glass cases. Here are heads of all sorts, a few skulls, withered and bony hands, flayed skins, banners of many types, several plain crowns to be worn atop helm or helmet, holy symbols, surcoats, jupons, tabards bearing arms, and shields with like decorations, and small items such as rings, seals, and sigils. One case bears several maces and similar items, though these are obviously ceremonial and not meant for use as weapons. Cabinets in the center of the room are smashed and broken. Many bones litter the floor.
Nothing is moving.
Nothing that you can see is moving.
Pan, not understanding what was going on, just kind of quietly followed him.
Which I noticed.
Pan is pretty quiet, so.
Pan, were you stealthing though?
Yes, sir. I rolled in tower.
Okay. And okay, gotcha. All right. Okay. So both of you are now where you can see into the room. You do not see any reason for there having been noise.
Well, can Sharona? How did your telepathy thing work again?
If I spoke to you last, you can speak back, I think, but it's not like an ongoing thing. Did I speak to you last in your head? I think I did.
I walked right here, looking towards the flayed skins, just to kind of out of curiosity.
I'm also double checking that. I haven't looked at the rules in a while. I know it is odd and particular. The
I'll signal the party to advance because something's going to go wrong here, and I want some backup.
Yeah, we've got eyes on you. So I whisper to everyone around, we're gonna sneak up slowly and quietly.
Okay. I need on from Pan and Billy, I need a additional perception check, please. All right. And all right. Billy, you notice that there's something wrong with the floor. Like just in front of you, you're right on the edge. There's something wrong with the floor.
Trap, or it's moving, or it has teeth and is going to bite my foot.
The edges of the carpet seem to kind of blur a little bit with the cobblestone.
Possibly illusion. If the party's gonna join us,
Do you need
Right.
stealth rolls from any of us creeping forward?
No, you okay. So everybody roll for initiative. Billy, you are totally on top of it. So you're going to get the opportunity to make a surprise attack on your own. This thing thought it had the drop on you, and it definitely did not.
Sarah, what is that? Did you just
Yeah.
roll double nat 20s for
Yeah,
initiative?
that was a spectacular waste
That's
of double nat 20s.
incredible.
Spectacular waste.
What?
Yeah. Good
What are
job.
the chances?
Yep, that made me
Oh my
sad.
gosh.
Yeah. How about,
Um,
all right.
dang. All right.
So let's see here.
It's a living rug trying to eat us, gonna eat us.
Yep.
It's a really pretty living rug, though. I want one.
All right.
Before or after it sweeps you under the
I'll kill
carpet.
this one for you.
All right.
Hold
So
on.
let me reveal it though on the map there. All right. You see it?
Yep.
It's not the right size. Actually, I think that is the right size. Like it thinks it's taking up 10 square feet, which is right, but the token is little bitty. So I'm just gonna do that. There we go.
Woo. Hooray.
Okay.
Run, Billy Bob.
All right. So Billy, you may take action first.
I get all of my attacks.
You may have all of your attacks. This is a full round of actions that you can take first. And then we will go to Setiska.
Does an 18 hit?
It does. Yep.
Do I get my sneak attack since it thought it was being?
I will allow you that sneak attack this time. Yes. So yep. Oh,
Ooh,
holy crap.
Nice.
Dang.
Well
Like
done.
we've had
I
two.
feel like the dice are with us tonight. I hope I don't jinx it by
Knock on
saying that.
wood. Knock on wood,
Yes.
Sarah.
Good.
Yes, I am. I'm knocking.
You understand that
Hey, I'm playing here. Don't kill me.
and just for the record, by the way, Billy, you never, like, this thing never would have been heard. You rolled a natural 20 on your first perception. Okay. So you were already ready for it. And that's part of the reason why I'm saying, you were totally in the zone here with this thing. But he rolled a 20, he rolled a 19, and then he subsequently rolled 2 1s. So I'm just saying.
Dice
So
giveth and dice taketh away.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if Bart or Pan rolled way too low on his perception. But what does the creature look like?
It looks like cobblestone.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. I've scraped
and
my knees before. That sucks.
so you guys, actually, I should move forward to make sure that I'm close to this thing. You guys see Billy Bob. He just lunges forward and starts smacking the floor with his staff,
Yep.
and
That's what you're saying.
then stomps on it as hard as he can with his foot.
Yep. And so Pan, actually, I guess everybody down the hall can just see the corner of this thing, but all of you see that kind of the cobblestones when he smacks it kind of ripple up a little bit, and it's a very odd thing that you would hit the cobblestones there and it would jump up, but clearly he's doing something and he seems to know what he's doing. So,
And I'll look at the floor. The floor. It's trying to eat me. And pass my turn.
all right, Setiska, it is your turn. From where you see the corner.
That rabbit is mine to eat, not the floors.
Point of fact,
I am Billy Bob, and I endorse this message.
Hmm.
I like conies.
Oh my word.
Hmm.
Nothing particularly of immediate use.
I wonder how the thing would take thunder damage.
So,
I think we should find out.
I think we should too.
Sarah, is there a long-term effect other than the temporary hit points that
No. no long-term effect other than temporary hit points.
Okay, so I noticed that you've got Twilight Sanctuary on each one of the players as well.
So I should not. No,
Yeah,
I'll take that off.
yeah,
Yep.
it's okay. I was just looking at it because I thought we discussed the fact that the temporary hit points are going to be there until they are consumed or until you take a rest.
Yeah,
So,
I think it's just a mechanic that when I put it on, it doesn't automatically take it off unless I take it off manually.
well, you can put the temporary hit points in the tool. You can put temporary hit points on something without necessarily needing to put that flag on them too. So I don't know. I didn't look to
Yep.
see how it's set up because I was asking. I didn't want to change any of the setup before I made sure that you and I clarified that there were no other effects. So all right.
No, if there's no need for me to put it on, I'll just do the temporary hit points in the
The
future. Unless
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think
the only other effect with Twilight Sanctuary, you can end, I believe, a charmed or frightened with it, but
I
that's you have to state it.
yeah, you can either do the temporary hit points or you can end a charm or frightened.
That's what I
Nice.
thought. Yeah,
Okay.
Um,
yeah, yeah.
So
yeah, but that's
all
only
that.
when it's active and up. So I won't hit the button to cast it in the future. I'll just hit the temporary hit points to give them I'll just
Yeah.
hit the
So
healing part.
I do need it on you though when you cast it, right? So that helps me track. Like if you're in a long combat, it helps me
Mm,
track, the
that
number
makes sense. Yeah.
that it goes off. Okay, all right, good.
Oh, actually,
So
for
set
one of
us.
our other effects, there's
Oh,
something I can do to make it only last for a certain amount of rounds. So maybe I'll try to experiment with that so
yeah,
that you and I don't have to track it. It just happens.
yeah, okay, I like it.
It it
Um,
had a 7 by it, so it looked like it was counting that, but you don't ever hit enough rounds usually in combat for it to go out,
correct.
not
Oh, yeah,
manually.
good point.
So
And yeah, he lets me keep casting it until we count it out, but it's not rounds of combat. Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay,
All right,
I'll adjust so it doesn't hang out there on everybody.
that's cool. All right, so set Scott, you stepped up. You then decided to use fire.
I used a firebolt on it, and
Right, you
I'm now passing my turn.
you find fire is definitely useful in a situation like this. As the cobblestones are, as the bolt strikes the cobblestones, you smell not burning stone. You smell burning flesh.
Then, as a free action, I will inform those who aren't able to see it that the floor in this room seems to be made of flesh.
All right, Sharona.
And we need to save some of that because I am curious about how it tastes.
Well, Sharona will do what Twilight clerics do and what we just spoke of. Let me not target everyone, or let me remove that. I will put Twilight Sanctuary just on myself, like we talked about, and I will light it up and let her rip. There we go.
Hey, 10
And
for everybody.
everybody already had temporary hit points on them too. So
Well, everybody except. Uh,
Lalana, who just got them.
yep. Mhm.
Yep,
All right.
perfect. And then I will advance 5, 10, 15 for my first diagonal, 20, and I will shout back to the room, "We're fighting a rug. It's a rug."
It's actually what's under the rug. Okay.
Oh, okay. But Sharona wouldn't know that because she just walked in and it looks like we're fighting a rug. So, and I think that's it. I'm not gonna light up any of my bonus actions or anything. So I'll pass my
All
turn.
right. Pan, I'd like for you to give me an insight check.
Like Captain. You want that in the tower?
No. This one can be in the open.
Oh God, this is my favorite check. Woohoo!
I like the dice.
And
Thank
yet,
you.
okay, all right. No, you are not confused. It really is the smell of the burned flesh that clarifies this for you. But you do realize that this is a creature, not basically the floor attacking you.
Okay. In that case, Pan grins and runs around the side of it. His people are happy about flanking.
All right. If it doesn't do it automatically, make another attack.
I caught him. Oh, come on now. And he's going to be super, super reckless because he's excited.
You really shouldn't have done that until you hit because it's not going to matter. You're good. You hit.
All right. And damage.
It did see it
Oh,
all.
it already.
Good. Yeah.
Okay, good. Gotcha. Okay. As long as it doesn't do extra.
Yep. Oh, and it did
Nope.
do extra.
It did?
Yep. It did one extra. So
Okay.
it automatically. Yep.
So drop one of the 5s.
Okay. We'll do that. All right. 9 points. All right.
And he's going to go ahead and give it another wackadoo just for grins.
Mm-hmm.
All
Okay.
right.
All right, Vim.
Okay, he'll dash forward.
Is it bleeding, by the way? Pan would want to know if he's like.
There is something oozing out of this thing. Yes.
So I'm getting some splashback. That's what he really lives for.
You do feel like yes, there's some splashback there.
Awesome.
Go, Billy Bob.
Oh, okay. All right.
No, it's all good. I just dashed, so it was done.
Schmack. And
Yeah, Billy Bob, that hits.
sneak attack. And second attack.
Right. Oof, even better. Ouch.
You know what? Just stomp on it hard.
All right. As you stomp this time, a very large amount of that goo squirts out the opposite side and covers Pan.
You're welcome.
Yes.
All right. It definitely stops moving.
Am I correct thinking that Pan like appreciated that?
He's shaking his arms up in the sky.
He looks excited.
Ilana kind of looks back at Paul and just, is it often that we miss out on the fun?
All right.
Slow. It's hard for me, but at least I can get in there and heal when everybody's done their fighting.
I'm gonna poke. I'll poke the rug around and see if any other sections start moving around the room here.
All right. No other sections seem to be moving. And everybody who wants to can make a nature check see if you can identify what this was. Damn.
I know this.
Whether
Yeah.
I'm able to identify it or not, Jay, I would like to very carefully examine it, under it, in it, on it, like cut it open, look inside. This makes no sense to me. I have no
Sure.
knowing of this thing, and I need to change that.
So, Billy and Sharona, both of you have seen one of these before. This is something that is typically called a trapper. And typically speaking, it is able to both camouflage itself based on whatever it is lying on, both by changing its shape, thinning itself out, and changing its shape, and also by changing its color. So it definitely looked very real to you, or I say very real, like the floor to you initially, but you were on to it already. So you know that that's what this thing is.
Well, I don't know if the wizard has any uses for this thing's magic items. My job is to lead and then to keep watch. So I'm going to go back to the counter here while they search the room and figure out if there's any loot.
Okay.
Can I make an Arcana check to see if this thing has usable parts?
Absolutely, Meg.
I mean, tough skin might be usable for making magic armor or something.
Or invisibility potions or rings?
Ooh, or maybe something like a displacement cloak.
That's
That'd be
mine.
cool.
Pan's more interested in like the flayed skin on the wall. He's gonna go check that out.
With that, you're not really sure, but you think that there are probably some benefits. The things that you are most interested in are the blood, the skin, and all around the edges there are actually little claws as well. So you are interested in those. Okay.
This is why the lizard man has a bag of holding. It is harvest season, baby.
I grab a couple real quick before the lizard man does.
A couple what? A couple claws.
Yes, and skins.
And
So you
skins.
just slicing off a little piece of skin.
Are you talking about the creature on the floor or the flayed skins on the wall?
Creature on the floor.
Okay, I was talking about the flayed skins on the wall. That's what I was looking at.
All right. So Sharona and Mark. Mark, are you going into the room or are you just staying out there with Billy?
We've been staying out here to guard our backs.
Okay. Sharona, give me a religion check.
Is this a cleric thing?
Oh, it is. Hey, you're a cleric too.
Hey, wait a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, who's not proficient in religion, but it's funny.
It's okay.
So-
You don't have to be. It is. You know.
You'd be surprised how often that happens.
Right?
Can I do perception or religion?
Nope.
Is that what I just heard?
Now a history or a religion. So
History or religion?
Wait. History, I actually am proficient in.
okay. All right.
Okay,
History
hold on.
I will do, yes.
One to it.
Religion, I'm not that kind of cleric.
Oh, why am I pressing all the wrong
Uh,
things? There we go. Boop.
All right. So Leilani, you recognize on a few of the holy symbols in there the symbol of Saint Cuthbert.
Oh, okay.
But Sharona, you recognize two others, Pelor and Foltus, but there is definitely another one that you don't recognize as well. Okay.
What interesting symbols to find in this temple.
Yep.
Or these things are basically like trophies, stuffed animal heads.
Why
Or
don't
is
you
it a trick like the mirror?
why don't you give me an insight check there, Bunny Man?
Oh, I don't like when he says that.
Is he the only one?
Eh, well, no, all of you could make an insight check. Um,
No, we should have made a character named Echo.
Echo. Echo.
We could be Echo and the Bunny Man.
Uh, Vim, you're pretty sure that Billy's statement is accurate. That this seems to be a trophy room. What is certainly interesting to you, though, is why some of the cases in the center of the trophy room have been broken and destroyed. Um, Sharona and um, Sharona and Setis Ka, you are definitely interested in some of the jewelry that seems to be in here.
Watch for
You've had
traps.
dibs the last several times. This one's mine, snack size.
Well,
Okay, okay.
Watch
so
for traps.
mm-mm. All right, go ahead and search for
I'll
traps.
I'll I'll grab Sharona and pull her back from the display case and investigate this display case for her.
There you go.
Thank
All right,
you. I will put guidance on you.
I don't
and
think you had time.
you
Pan
notice,
keeps hopping up a little bit, trying to grab some of the flayed skins and pull them down from the wall.
so Vim, you notice a clear viscous fluid that seems to be coating all of the clasps for the cases.
I don't know what that means, so I'll point it out to everybody else.
On the clasps?
Is there anything left in the cases?
Okay,
This middle case?
like you're looking for traps. This would potentially be a contact poison.
Oh. Oh no.
Yeah, I just got, let's see. I saw the exact same thing when you did that. I
Yeah.
expected all of the changes that were made may have introduced a problem for the notes.
Yeah,
So
that sounds about right. I was just curious because I was looking at something on it, and all of a sudden, my sheet in the notes section is like completely squished, and it's like the overlay is wrong.
mhm.
I just wanted to point it out because I know Aaron was watching a little earlier, so I don't know if he was seeing if he was
Yep,
still around to see. So
I saw that as well, y'all. So,
okay, well, good to know. So, anyways, so Vam did pose a decent question though. If is there anything left in the cases?
um, yeah, there are a number of things left in the case. So there are holy symbols, there are rings, and uh, there are also the pieces of skin, and I'm wondering who I should do this with, but um, I guess again, Pan, why don't you give me an insight check?
Oh, is he gonna try to guess what the skins are?
Okay, Pan, you realize that these are tattoos that were probably put on these skins while they were still on people.
I
Oh.
The
see.
skins are primarily human and elven.
Ooh.
Pan continues to jump up and try to collect said skins.
Yeah, that is.
Magic tattoo.
I suggest to Vim, I say, I won't touch them. You might want to grab the other halfling too. Which one of us has detect magic? I can't
That would
remember.
be me.
Maybe we should check to see if we've got magic in front of us.
I can use Githyanki Mage Hand, so I'll cast that, and carefully with the mage hand just tip open the case?
Yeah.
And since we seem to know that it's contact poison and that won't hurt it, yep.
Yep. That'll be fine.
Then the others can get in there, see in there. I wasn't sure if the case was clear or not. That was what I was going for earlier.
Gotcha.
Oh, I see. I see.
Yep. All right. So as you look at the crowns that are in these cases, they don't seem to be made out of any precious metals. They don't seem to have any jewels embedded in them either. However, there is a ring, and this ring, uh, uh, while the lizard man is getting extremely excited about it, the clerics are even more excited about it. So this thing seems to be a massive diamond in this ring.
Paul, come on in here. You need to see this.
Does the ring detect as magical, Garner?
No, none of it actually detects as magic. I'm sorry.
I will make mention of that.
Yep.
Right. You come.
The in addition to the one with the massive diamond in it, there are 10 other rings that have multiple jewels and types of jewels in them that you think are extremely valuable.
I point to the massive diamond since I've called Paul in here.
That's components.
Yep. So it is worth 9,000 gold.
Oh
Whoa.
man!
Ooh.
Holy cow!
That's a big diamond.
That's a
It is
really big diamond.
massive. It is a massive diamond. Yeah.
Vim will say, well, this one looks nice, and reaches down and grabs one that he likes and puts it on.
Okay.
Um,
Let me.
None of them are magic. They're just rings, right?
Oh, the other thing.
Sharona nods in approval that the Mr. T collection is expanding.
oh, awesome.
Pan just sniffs them and goes, and
So
shrugs and walks away.
Cetis Ka, you think that if you added the one exceptional ceremonial mace to your Mr. T collection, that you would significantly take a move up the ladder beyond starter kit. So I'm gonna drop all of that into the party sheet. So there were 4 items, four item types. There was 1 ceremonial mace, 1 ring fine diamond, 10 ring valuable, and so Vim, that's what I took you to be reaching for, and then
Yeah, one each kind of thing.
yep, and then there were 5 simple crowns here as well, which you look at them, but you're not really sure that you need to keep them because they definitely don't look very valuable.
Oh, but I think a crown would totally complete my outfit.
I, which is why I put them into the parcel.
Sharona would like to reach for one of the crowns.
Oh yeah,
But none of those items are magic, hey?
none of them show up as magical.
Did you guys? I'm sitting out in the corner, just keeping an ear out. Did you guys search for secret doors?
Not yet. I'm too busy
No.
wrapping one of or some of my neck chains around the ceremonial scepter. Um, there are people who run around with clocks hanging from big chains around their necks. I'm going to have a sparkly weapon instead.
I love it.
All right, Leilani, are you searching for secret doors?
Yes, I didn't want to interrupt.
You
Sorry.
are sure that there are no secret doors in here?
Oh, all right. Well, so after a minute, she kind of glances over her shoulder at the others digging through the rings. And kind of laughs a little at the giant, ostentatious diamond. There's not really another word that I feel like would be appropriate for a 9,000 gold diamond. Um, but
Gaudy.
she's running. She's running her fingers very gently along the wall, looking for little notches. And she goes essentially does a lap of the room and then comes back to the middle, just kind of shakes her head and just, I didn't see anything in terms of, or didn't feel anything rather in terms of secret doors. So I think we're all right. Do you think we should leave that diamond whole, or should we ground it up to be used as spell components?
I
Spell
think we've got
component
enough
would be the
spell
best.
components right now and can decide in a pinch. But that's a lot of diamond to ground up. It'd be sad to see it go.
It would be
It
even
is
more
sad.
sad to waste the entire thing when only a tenth of it is required for a spell.
Yeah,
Am
Grinding
I
it up
able
is
to,
clearly the best choice.
am I able to collect all of the tattooed hides?
Oh Lord.
Uh, so there was some talk about restricting your ability to to collect all of those. Did anybody do anything to
we're
stop
not.
collecting all of them?
No, we're not. We're not restricting. I am just using my passive perception at all times to
Yes.
keep an eye on what he's collecting.
Well, and
I've stopped trying to jump up and down, and I'm starting to climb up. So would you like a climb check?
I,
you know
I
what?
would think
I'm going to say that you could jump and get half of them, and that you would have to climb to get the others. So yes, I'd like a climbing check.
Yeah,
Lime check.
athletics or acrobatics, okay?
Yeah, acrobatics is just fine.
Okay.
I'd say Paul might have an
Yeah,
issue with
and you collect them all, every one
All
of
right.
them.
I
Oh
I
no.
have a
I put
logistical
them in the
question
same
about
like burlap sack with the rest of my stuff.
No, okay,
I have a logistical question about the rings.
yeah,
Would we say they are at least worth 50 gold each? Would
that's an understatement. Oh, you mean just the gold part of it, or
ju-
just
just the ring, not the fine diamond ring, but the 9
the other?
valuable rings that we found.
Um, I, no, the gold
Like,
itself and the working of those. No, I'm going to take that back. In order for it to have the gems properly mounted into it, yes. So I'm going to say that the rings themselves, and if you popped things out of them or you took it away, like it would take away from the value. But the golden part of it, the way that it's worked with the artisanship and craftsmanship, it's going to be 100 of the 1,000, and then the gems are worth 900. Okay.
So I'm asking for a very particular reason. Warding bond requires me to have a pair of rings with the person I'm doing boarding bond on, which we've very specifically gotten for a few people.
Mm-hmm.
But would these 9 rings, and it is specifically says it has to be with at least 50 gold pieces.
Yes,
Um,
absolutely.
would
They
these
totally
rings
could.
be able to count for
Yep.
that spell?
These totally
Okay.
could count for that spell. Yes.
I'd like to say that to the group, and I know Pan doesn't have a ring with me. I'd like to get everybody that I can a ring with me, but I need the pair. Like
Hannah
I
has
need one, you need
zero
one.
understanding of what she's talking about.
Yeah, but the rest of the group would. So I'd like one for Leilana. Vim, I think you have a ring with me. I'm looking in my
yep, I think I'm the only
oh,
one you've actually cast it on.
yeah, I know
But she only needs
Oh,
5.
Jimbo did, but Billy Bob doesn't.
Yep.
So I
Billy Bob.
definitely like maybe a pair to go to me and Billy Bob, a
Okay.
pair to go to me and Pan. Um,
So
does it make sense to do any other pairs? Would anybody else like that?
Oh, I'll take one.
Sam, you already.
I already have one on my sheet. Have had for quite a long time.
Yeah, I think our original party members when we were in town, we made those purchases.
I think you do.
Yeah, but I think yeah, I think Billy, Leilana, and Pan, this is a great opportunity to get those pairs for me and them so that I can do warding bond then on the whole party again. If it's needed.
So I'm definitely good with your using them that way. Just make sure that that is what everybody else wants too. So, and it's a fairly good way to distribute at least half of them to other people.
Yeah.
All right. Why don't we take a quick bio break for everybody? So it is almost 9 o'clock Eastern. So let's take a quick bio break and come back at 9 o'clock. That's 8 minutes. Okay.
Sounds good.
All right. Very good.
Sandwich ahoy.
Kruger Sushi.
All right. Now we've returned from break. Very good. Okay. So we've distributed warding bond rings. And I have reminded the party that at the same time, Billy Bob heard something that we went to check out, which turned out to be that trapper in the trophy room. Sharona had also discovered a secret door. And that secret door, I put an arrow pointing to it on the map. So,
Investigate the door.
all right. Let me validate here.
Have we cleared everything out of the room?
You cleared everything of value out of the trophy room.
Okay, perfect.
And if I'm aware of these flayed skins, I'd be suggesting that they be given a decent burial once we get out of this hellhole.
I am not sure you are because I don't think you saw. Did
Nope.
you clock them? Yeah, okay.
I'd figure that the pole or the various clerics might have an issue with.
Yeah, I don't think I was in that room when all that was happening either. I was guarding the
No,
corridor.
yeah, you and Paul
Oh,
were down
yeah,
the
and
hall until I
I
called in.
was looking for secret doors, so
And
I have no idea.
Everybody was really excited about that weird cut shiny rock.
Sharona did clock Pan putting them in his bag, but we can discuss what we're going to do about them later.
All right. You hear nothing behind this door, Billy.
All right. Investigation check too. Just search for traps, way
Yeah.
to open it.
You go ahead.
Sorry, I must have been muted. That's what Vim was searching for traps.
Okay. And Vim. I got. It doesn't matter. Billy also did not hear anything, but Vim, you did not find any traps either. So, Billy, as you investigate the wall there, you see a place where you can very clearly. Uh, where you can very clearly uh, depress part of one of the stones in the wall. You are fairly certain that there is no trap there, and so you do depress it. It opens, and there is a little lever of sorts. It is a stone lever that you would have to, kind of push down in order to disengage what you think is the locking mechanism there.
I say, hey, mage hand guy, I need you to push something.
Mage hand guy.
Because I
Sharona
had this
stepped
thing about
back.
sticking my finger
Stop.
in.
Sniff at being called Mage Hand guy and make a gesture and make my Mage Hand do it.
All right. So
Mage
you
Hand guy.
gesticulate with your mage hand. And then do you depress the lever?
Yes.
All right. And you hear a click, and the stone wall there just opens maybe about 3 inches.
Give her a push.
You have a secret door.
Yeah, I'll give it a tug or a push or whatever seems obvious there. Yeah.
Yeah, it would have to be a push. Sorry. So
Okay.
it's opening inward.
Yeah, I'll give it a push then. Yeah.
Right. So I have opened the door for you.
Given that I'm pushing it open right there, I'll just step in. Yeah.
Okay.
See if there's anything around the corner.
I will sneak.
All right.
I will throw guidance on you really quick before you sneak away.
It's not necessary. He's making absolutely no noise as he moves away from you guys. All right.
Do you see anything?
Yes. He sees well, the only thing that you can see from here is that there seems to be and I'm forgetting the correct name for it, but one of those pieces of furniture you typically see in a church and it's wide enough for maybe two people to kneel on. And you typically kneel on these pieces of furniture, in a holy area.
Almost okay, so like a small pew sort of thing. Or
It's not something you sit on. It is something.
It's the kneeling bench.
kneel on.
Yep.
I'll gesture to the party and then proceed around the corner.
Okay. Um.
Sharona will say back to
I'm
the
well,
stragglers, he's gesturing us forward.
All right.
moving at speed, checking for traps the whole way.
Something that all of you notice here too is that when you enter this area, the stone is no longer a gray color, but the stone is really a black color. Okay. Additionally, as you get to where you are, Billy, this is what you can see, right? So the black stone of this small area is draped with several white hangings. One of them in particular is edged in purple, one fringed with gold, and one that is cornered in silver. A small altar to the northeast, you can see obviously the angle of this room. A small altar to the northeast here is made of wood and painted white. Nearby, so on a decorative table, there is a reliquary, and it contains what appears to be ashes of some sort. A silver votive lamp hangs over the altar, and upon the altar is a snowy cloth with red runes stating in common, "Venerate this shrine of good, then haste away, all ye of true and good faith."
Maybe a religion check. Does any of these religious trappings look familiar?
That sounded like a warning.
None
The
of them
poem.
familiar. So let me also add to that description that, and basically everybody who's come around that first corner can see this as well, but affixed to the west wall is a silver cross. It is 2 feet across and 3 feet in height. In the center of the northern wall is a small niche, with, in which stands an idol of Pholtus. And
What's a Pholtus?
I'm sorry?
What is a Pholtus?
It's an idol of Pholtus. This is a god that
Oh,
Sharon.
not phallus. Okay, okay. Just making sure.
No, this is a god that Sharona is familiar with, right? Do you need me to read more descriptions of Pholtus?
Just whether or not it's a good deity.
Yes. So
Wow,
he
we have
is, let me read this to you. Pholtus is the Oerdian, that's Oerth, but the Oerdian god of light, order, inflexibility, and the sun and the moon. He appears as a tall, slender man with a pale skin. So that's what the idol looks like. Flowing white hair, bright blue eyes that burn with fires of devotion.
Well, this seems like brainy person type stuff. I'm not particularly interested. I'll let them figure out what this all means. I'll do a search of the room and then I'll go back and resume my post at the door. So, an investigation, searching for secret doors, hidden compartments, etc., etc.
Paul, in your head, I'll say, it's a chapel. You should come see.
Okay, so Billy, as you are scoping things out and headed out, you immediately notice that the cross seems to be attached to the wall and seems to not necessarily be at just the right angle.
That was over here.
It's actually south of there. I mean, like right there.
Okay. Well, take another good long hard look at it. Maybe draw the party's attention to it.
Yep.
Something that needs to be adjusted.
All right. When you look at it, you see that there seems to be some sort of mechanism attached to the back. That is, it is on a attached on a post that seems to have some scratch marks showing that the cross has been twisted, in a clockwise or counterclockwise direction before.
I will twist it. Hey, watch this. See if something blows up. I'm feeling a little laissez-faire.
You know the last words of the average redneck, right?
Pop it.
Oh,
Hold,
my beer.
Twist it.
Here.
hold my flask. I want to try something.
Lick it.
Okay.
Sharon reaches out
Pop
and grabs the flask.
So
Pop
you
it.
spin it 90 degrees and nothing happens. Keep spinning it.
Did you line it up just right? I mean, are you getting it straight?
It doesn't stop necessarily at 90 degrees. Like you're not prevented from turning it further.
Okay. Well, keep turning it.
Is he turning it in such a way that it'll put it in the right direction, like right side up or upside down?
He's actually it gets into an inverted cross and you hear a snick, and I need you to make a save.
No.
Felt like that, which that seems like that might have when I saw that one coming. But I want to adjust it so it's not inverted. But
Oh, well. Oh, no.
Well,
Sorry,
Oh,
did you say
no.
there was a save required?
yeah, dexterity save, but at the same time, guys, as soon as it gets to that position, the entire a doorway size portion of the wall moves back about 3 inches again. Oh, okay, easily saved. All right, so. All right, you take half of that, round it down. All right, so you are going to take 7 points of poison damage, and there doesn't seem to be any additional poison effect on you. Okay?
Oh, thank goodness.
7 points. That
Well, I
spicy.
took care of it. I just removed 7 of your temporary.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Don't think I have any special abilities against that.
Yeah, it is just
Who
Oh,
who traps a cross, for crying out loud? That's just me.
Who traps this funny two sticks put together that doesn't mean anything in D&D? That's really odd.
right.
Oh,
Well, this is
goodness.
like a shrine of goodness. Who traps a holy
It
thing?
is that's right. It is a
Yeah.
kind of goodness, but it was definitely trapped.
All right. Well,
It
do
is
something
not the
clicks and the
first.
door
Where's
open.
the door? Let us in.
Right. So, hey, why don't I let you
Let us
in?
in. Let us in. Let us in.
Can't get there when you're over the top of what I'm trying to click on. And there you go.
We all poured over the door. Rush in.
Boom!
If only there were a clip of wording right there. All right. Ah. This bare hexagonal room is dusty, cobwebbed, and forgotten. Near the door is a rag-clad skeleton, probably some cleric who met his end herein from unknown causes. The remains obviously harbor no treasure. A vague feeling of unease creeps over all who gaze into this place of darkness overlong. I didn't pause properly. A vague feeling of unease creeps over all who gaze into this place of darkness overlong. The place appears empty.
I don't like the way he says appears empty.
What's the What's the table thing over in the
Perception
northwest?
check?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything unusual?
Perception time. Boop.
Pan does look around for a second, but he's more interested in the skeleton. So he's gonna look around the room first and then just kind of investigate the skeleton.
Okay. We'll come back to Pan then in just a second. A black iron coffin stands by the northwest wall.
Oh no.
Its iron lid, in which a silver cross has been inlaid, lies beside it. Okay? Atop the lid is what appears to be a forgotten scroll case.
This is obviously not the magic user layer, but something might be interesting here.
This has Mage Hand written all over it.
Yeah. I'm going to take a couple steps backwards because I smell, yeah. And I'll grab the scroll off the top of the coffin with iron coffin, you said, with my mage hand, and direct it over to Sedaska to read it.
All right, so it's a scroll tube, is what it is. Okay.
Scroll tube.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. Over to Sedaska.
I'll warn the
I
party.
also will use Mage Hand to open the tube and extract the contents.
Okay. Where are you placing the contents? There's parchment in there. Where are you placing the contents?
I'm not allowed to have more than one Mage Hand up at a time, correct?
Correct.
In that case, I will use my ability to speed up a ritual once per day to speed up the summoning of an unseen servant.
Okay.
And the parchment will be gently held by the servant.
Okay. So I'm going to say that the unseen servant only has two hands. There are three pieces of parchment.
Oh.
Can my other hand take one of them? Can my mage hand, I mean, not my other hand, but I've got my mage hand. Vern's using, Sedaska's using his.
Right. So your mage hand though was holding the tube.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Well, I'll put. I guess yeah. I have to tilt it out into the. We'll tilt them out on the ground.
Okay. And the ends, the pieces of parchment come out onto the ground. The unseen servant holds up two of them. You could put the scroll case down if you want and hold up the third one if you feel like it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yes, please.
While they're doing this, I'm going to keep a sharp, hairy eyeball on that freaking iron coffin.
Okay.
Is it above the like we can't see into it at all from far away? Like we'd have to get close and look down into it.
You'd have to get close and look down into it. Yes.
Mm, I see. I'm gonna let you read out the scrolls first before I do anything.
All right. So we've got Leilana in the room. All right. So Leilana, you are able to identify two of them, which are identical. Two of them are scrolls of enhance ability.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
Yes. It's kind of peeking over Sedaska's shoulder as they're holding out the the scrolls. Oh, I know that one.
I will not stop you from looking at them. Feel free to investigate.
All right.
Oh,
Well, the third one, though, the third parchment here is written in common. It seems to be an old dialect of common, but it reads, "Let the good ones use their newfound strength to seal in the horror of darkness to prove their faithfulness to right and justice. We who wrote this lacked the power to do so."
wait. Do you have that written or you could drop it in chat?
Yeah, of course I could.
That would be great.
Ooh, a fight. Boing, 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 boing.
Oh no.
So,
no.
from my little step forward there, Garner, the coffin's closed.
No, the coffin is open.
Oh,
It's
Oh.
what I was saying to you is that the lid is is beside it, and the way that whoever did this map, they didn't do it right. So let me read the description again. A black iron coffin stands by the northwest wall. Its iron lid, in which a cross has been inlaid, lies beside it. Atop the lid is a forgotten scroll case. Okay?
Ah, gotcha.
So the lid is off.
So I
Huh.
am like super attentive, noses
Well,
twitching, ears
yeah,
are.
Billy, from where you are, and by the way, it is really at human head height. So about 5 feet is where the top of the coffin sits. So there's a stand, there's a coffin on top of the stand, and there is the lid down beside the stand. Okay. Um, you can easily just hop up. Like you don't have to make a check or anything. I'm going to say that you're able to hop up and easily see that it seems to be empty. The coffin, that is.
Hmm.
Seems to be empty.
I'm gonna run over and I'm gonna smack the skull of the skeleton.
You smack the skull of the skeleton, and it simply falls off the shoulders. It doesn't seem to be anything other than a skeleton.
All
Since I was
right.
over here looking at it, once he does that, I quietly put the skull back into my little satchel. Goes right in the burlap sack.
Garner, I'd like to use detect magic.
Okay. There is a strong pulse that comes from this area of the room, but it is non-specific for the type of magic. There's definitely something that is detecting magic, but it is not obvious either what it is or what type of magic it is.
Those scrolls are cleric scrolls, just out of curiosity.
Those two scrolls were cleric scrolls. They're cleric, bard, druid. What else? Cleric, bard, druid,
Uh,
maybe ranger. I don't know.
I
Uh,
think Ranger has access to them.
Bard, cleric, druid, sorcerer, artificer, oath of glory.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. No Ranger.
and we don't know
Ranger's
the school of this
You do
magic,
not
eh?
know what
It's
type of magic.
obscured.
Right. Yep.
And whereabouts was that? You said it was from the skeleton?
No. The detect magic is coming from the coffin area.
Oh,
I will investigate the coffin, looking for secret compartments. If I'll roll twice if you like, because I
I
also
will
want to
assist
get
you on that, so you can roll twice.
Okay.
I'm trained.
All right. You do not detect anything in the coffin.
All right, I'll do one more check of the room and then I'll go outside to guard the door, and leave this to the brainy folks.
I also want to take another
Hey,
look
can I
around the
have
room.
everybody's passive perception?
17.
I'll check
16.
Sharona's out because she's not here. Okay, I got hers is 17 as well. Okay.
Mine is 6. I'm checking out the other altar in the other room to see if we missed anything there, just so you know, Garner.
Okay. Um
My passive is 16, Garner.
Give me, yeah.
Yeah.
So, Mark, give me a. I said Mark, and I meant Paul, but Paul, give me a history or religion check.
If you're religion, I will take. Oh, hey, look at that! I'm equally good in both. I feel like religion should be the one. So
This gives me such vampire vibes.
Okay.
All
What
the
you
vampires.
notice is that the idol seems to be authentic, but the trappings of the altar, you can't put your finger on it, but something seems to be off.
interesting. I shall wave my nearest priest companion over, Sharona, and point out that look at this. This appears authentic, but something's off about this. It smells wrong.
Smells wrong.
I don't know how to describe it.
I
I could move the coffin. Maybe it's underneath it.
I ain't in that room. I'm in the other room.
Oh,
I lean over and sniff the altar.
You lean over and what the altar?
Lines off what?
It sniffs the
Lines.
altar.
He
I'll
told
have
me
to.
it smelled weird, so
I,
I'm trying to check it out.
I
I'll
heard
have
like
a
lick the
description of the picture.
right.
Wait, say again. You cut out.
I heard her say, "I lick the altar."
No,
Sniff.
no.
Sniff.
Nice
Sniff.
try.
Wasn't paying this time.
I sniff with
Okay,
my nose by
okay,
inhaling deeply the altar.
okay. Um, you're. It doesn't smell wrong. It,
Well,
but something's off. Like he's pointed out that it doesn't seem right, and you agree it doesn't seem right, but you can't put your finger on what it is that is not seeming right. So
wonder if any of this stuff here moves around. Maybe we adjust it a little bit and see if we can figure it out.
I put guidance on him and suggest he put resistance on himself before he touch anything.
That sounds like a great idea.
maybe the altar has something to do with the coffin.
This is what I was considering too. Resistance. There we go.
We got to remember to use those things.
Yeah, no kidding. I'm terrible at it. There we go. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna start seeing what I can do about this altar out here because I do have a suspicion that it's related in some way, especially after that strange passage on the scroll here.
all right, you guys can't double up on. Let's see. Oh, I see what you're doing. Never mind. So that's guidance on Paul and resistance on Paul,
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
and then guidance on Leilana. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
I cast it on myself because I'm
you're good.
chilling. I was looking around this other room still.
Yep.
Something.
Okay.
Speaking of, when you have a sec, if you saw my perception check, I was just curious if I
I
saw anything.
did, and you definitely feel like there's more to this room than you guys have found, but you don't know what else.
Got
I
it.
have a suggestion there.
Leilana kind of turns around. She had been kind of walking in circles, like that circling pace when you can't figure out what's wrong. So you just kind of walk. And Setiskas says something, and she kind of spins on her heel and goes, "Well, out with it. What you got?"
The emanations of magic are coming from the vicinity of the coffin, but the coffin itself shows no indications of. The coffin is also sitting on a base. I suspect it is coming from underneath.
You make a good point. Were the others out there investigating the other altar? Perhaps we wait for them and then maybe we try to move it.
Oh, yes, we definitely wait.
All right. Well, Then I'll stand right here, and I'll keep an ear out for what they're doing in the other room, and we keep an eye on that coffin. I'm not really keen to turn our backs to it.
Vim, do you mind terribly switching me places? If something hungry comes springing out of that side of the room,
Okay.
you're better equipped to face it than I.
He
Leilana,
said, "Yes."
you think that there's something unique about the cross that's inlaid in the lid.
Okay. She's gonna pause and kind of peek out at the other two, before kind of glancing back, and looking at the coffin lid, and then she just goes, "I can't help it. I need to take a look at that." And she'll walk back over and kind of kneel down, because I'm assuming it was leaning up against the side of the coffin, right?
Well,
With
against
the
the
lid was.
right.
Uh-huh. Okay.
So
So
it's leaning up
she'll.
against the stand, not against the coffin itself.
Okay. Yeah, so she'll kneel down and she'll take a closer look at the
Right.
cross
Oh,
that's inlaid.
There's
Paul is precariously hovering his hands over the altar.
These two out
Exactly.
here like grab.
In slow
Give.
motion. Paul has gone into slow motion.
Yeah, take a pause for me to go back
The-
to Paul messing with the
I'm entertaining the theory that perhaps there's stuff on the top of this altar that's not arranged correctly. Is that a viable approach?
you may feel free to move things around.
Do I know enough about this deity to realize that maybe something is supposed to be on one side and versus the other side? And
Give me another religion check.
Wasn't hang,
well,
hang on?
I'm
Wasn't this the St. Cuthbert room, or was the other one the St. Cuthbert room?
The other one was
no,
the
no, no,
Okay.
the trophy room had symbols of Saint Cuthbert and others as well.
Like, dude, wow, I know St. Cuthbert, and I'm from another plane.
And just to reiterate here too, uh, the the writing on the snowy cloth with red runes says, "Venerate this shrine of good, then haste away, all ye of true and good faith." Okay, and you're making another religion check for me.
Yeah, I'm asking Sharona too her thoughts at the same time, thinking maybe that'll give me a little bit of an advantage as I investigate this.
I'll give you advantage for the two of you working together.
Okay.
That
Venerate
was
means to regard with, like, to revere, right?
Yeah.
exactly.
Revere or worship, yes.
It may mean that I've got to bow down in front of it or something.
Hmm. I'm in the other room, so I'm staying out of this one, but I
Okay.
was just curious.
You are sure that Fultus does not care about how things are arranged on the altar.
Hmm.
So you're sure that it's not going to matter.
Well then, I will take a knee and respectfully venerate Poltas, though I worship another god, so I'm only tendering my respect.
Sharona will follow suit.
Okay. Both of you do this and nothing happens.
Oh, right, I'm stumped.
Do any of us? I don't know, but I've heard of a spell called Hallow. I don't know it, but is it is it something that you know?
What did you call it?
Hallow? Isn't there a
Oh,
spell called like
Thanks.
to
like
HALLOW?
Yeah.
Pan takes off his necklace for a moment and takes off one of the teeth of one of his enemies and like plops it on the table and then puts his necklace back on.
Yeah. So the way that Hallow works, it says you touch a point and infuse the area around it with holy power or
This is a
unholy.
level.
Or unholy.
Yeah.
5
The
spell though. Level 5.
up to 60 feet, and the spell fails if the radius includes an area already under the effect of a hallow spell.
Gotcha. I wasn't sure if Paul might know it
Yeah.
because he's a different type of cleric than I am. I don't know it, but I think we don't know it because it's like you said, it's a 5th level spell, and we just don't know 5th level spells yet.
I was
Right.
surprised I didn't recognize it, but it's a 5th level spell. How often have I had a 5th level cleric spell? Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know this one either.
No, I just thought maybe it would. I thought maybe I didn't know it because of my type of cleric, but yeah, we don't know it because of our level. So that's out of our reach.
Yeah, Mark didn't know it either.
Um, it is
I
very
don't know what
close.
to do here. I guess we turn the stage back over to the other group.
Okay. So Leilana, Vim, and Setiska.
I was taking a closer look at the inscription over here, or whatever. I'm sorry, the inlaid cross.
You don't know what it is.
So it's just like there's no inscription on it or anything. It's literally just an inlaid silver cross.
Mm-hmm.
Um, with your detect magic, and this is me asking as a player. With the detect magic up, he was describing seeing magic in
It's
the
still up.
area of the coffin.
Yeah, correct. And it's still up. Like it hasn't been 10 minutes here. So.
Oh, okay, okay. Um, she kind of gently, not pushing on it or anything like that, but runs her finger over the cross. Is it flat inlaid on the coffin
Uh,
lid?
Not exactly. So, again, remember, inlaid specifically means that like part of the wood is cut out and then something is
Mhm.
inserted. Typically, it's wood
Correct.
that you insert. In this case, it's metal, and so
Mhm.
this metal is inserted into it, and it's in the shape of a silver cross.
And we tilted across upside down to get in here in the first place, right?
Yep.
Is there any, I don't want to say deity, but any relation, I guess, in religion with an upside down cross that's silver?
Not that you're aware of.
I can't think of any stories or anything where that would make sense. And she sits there on the ground, kind of. She can hear the faint voices of Sharona and Paul out there messing with the altar. Um,
Does
and
anybody
obviously,
care if I move it?
are you voicing that in character?
Yes.
So she's laying right or sitting right next to it, essentially looking at it, and
Well, it's kind of you I'm speaking to.
yeah. So you speak, and she jerks for a second, almost like she was lost in thought, just shakes herself. I Perhaps moving it might not be a bad idea. And what was the thing out there that said 35 strength? It talked about horror of darkness, right? Sedaska, is the magic is seeing incredibly dark?
Can I make an Arcana check to get more information?
You may make an Arcana check, yes. And just to read that one more time, let the good ones use their newfound strength to seal in the horror of darkness, to prove their faithfulness to right and justice. We who wrote this lacked the power to do so.
And that was with the two enhanced ability scrolls, right?
That's correct.
You
Are
could put
those in the?
put
I feel like
the
this might be something to put something in and seal it into. Not that the thing is necessarily here right now. It's a magic coffin to put something in,
put
maybe?
the lid, put the lid of the coffin back on.
That's what I was thinking about trying. I don't know if it's going to summon a vampire or not, which is my concern. That's
Oh,
way too much meta. I apologize.
Ooh.
Pan sees everybody like scratching their heads and trying to figure things out. He just kind of shrugs his shoulders and drags the remains, minus the skull, of the skeleton over and tosses it in the coffin and like slaps the lid and goes, ah, there you go.
Well, I guess that is the only thing in here that we could seal in there, but where did its skull go?
He put it in his
Pen?
bag.
Yeah,
Pen, what did you
Sharona
do with it?
yells around the corner. It's in it. The skull's in his bag.
Pencrin, if we have to seal it in, I think we need the whole thing, right?
So, Setis, there is you are racking your brain, and you just can't think of anything else that that really indicates what's going on here, or what they were indicating, other than what you guys have already said out loud.
Would you drop the scrolls into the party sheet if you have it?
Yeah. Where did that go? Sorry, hold on a second.
You're good.
I don't know if anybody heard me now or not because I think I may have been on mute, but Pan sighs dramatically and petulantly and tosses the skull and then stomps off dramatically.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. You were muted. And she just calls after, we'll find you another one.
We'll make you another one.
Well, with our track record, yours track record, I suppose that is not far-fetched.
That one had good shape for a mask.
We'll find you one to make a mask.
Or drinking cup.
We'll drink a cup.
Think of it
Interesting,
this
leave me
way,
alone.
Halfling. Every one of the temple denizens we meet has a skull inside it, just begging to come out. I'm sure one of them will work.
He's slightly consoled by that.
Oh, this is
Slightly.
not the magic user layer we're looking for. Anyone have any further bright ideas?
Well, I mean, we put the corpse in there. I suppose we put the lid on, see what happens.
Did anything happen?
So
Let's
no,
put the
so
lid on
you put the lid on, and within a minute, nothing happens.
within a minute. Nothing happens.
I'm deliberately doing that because of the detect magic.
Oh, detect magic. Yeah. Within a minute, we don't see anything different.
Yeah,
Got it.
probably got detect magic for maybe another 5 minutes.
Since the detect magic is still up, I'm going to make use of it to examine the altar in the other room. I'd like to put myself in a position where I can see both the coffin and the altar.
You can definitely do that. You could even step back just a little bit further to kind of see better without being here. Let me just I was going to put you at that cross hatch right there, like that gives you easy visibility to both, and you're watching both and you don't see anything happening to either one of them.
Okay, before we leave the coffin, Vim is going to take the top off because he feels like we might have to put something in there in haste at some point. And
Okay.
also, I'll make sure that it's opened up and basically leave it as it was, I guess. And
Okay.
I hadn't taken a look at the altar out here yet. Could I quickly, as we're on the way out, take a quick glance at it?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Just gonna take a look because you said, because the other two said that it was off. I would have heard that at least, even if I didn't know necessarily exactly what part of it they were saying was off. But they said something felt off about it.
Mm-hmm.
It smells funny.
It smells funny. That's so
Look
funny.
at, look at.
Go ahead and make a religion check.
All right. I would like to guide myself, please. I think I
Yeah.
already have it. So we're good. Religion. Oh, I'm not proficient, but we'll see.
Yeah, you're not able to, add anything beyond what they've already said themselves.
Got it. Can you? There was a red banner that had words on it, right?
Yes.
Can you drop those in the chat too, so I can put them in notes?
Where is that? There it is.
Hmm. Interesting. Okay. Good to know. Good to know.
I don't think I gave you the other one, did I?
Yeah, the let the good ones use their newfound strength to
Yes, you
sail in
did.
the horror
Good.
of
Yep.
darkness. Yeah, 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 I have those.
Okay.
And then notes, we said magic coming under coffin. And then you said something was off to me about the silver cross inlay, and then something was off to them about the shrine. Okay, all right. Sorry, making sure I got the key points, but um, feeling slightly frustrated because something just feels very off about this whole situation.
Mm-hmm.
Leilani kind of drags
Go
her feet.
vampire. Yep.
she, she drags her feet as she kind of goes back.
I'm with you, Alana. I just, gosh, I'm positive something smells funny, but that's it.
Something's off about the whole thing.
Yes,
I
the entire room is built for a vampire, and there isn't one.
oh,
We
I
might. We
dropped.
need to find him and kill him and put him in there, exactly like the poem says.
Wow,
Oh, that would be horrific if that's true. Oh
no,
boy. Okay.
you could say that again. Well,
How do I
I hope
get
we don't
on
have to
top
fight one.
square again, damn it? Mhm.
I have a question, G.
Yeah.
The odd stone with the not Ayus or Zugtmoy symbols that had been carved into it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do any of the symbols on that stone match with any of the symbology in either of these rooms?
They do not.
So the Shrine of Foltus, right?
Yes, Fultus.
Got it.
So, Sharona would like to try one last thing. She'll ask Setsuka to leave the area, and she would like to cast Sacred Flame, which is a radiant spell against the altar. Just kind of like at the floor. I don't want to try to damage the altar. I just want to get some radiance in that area. And I'm going to do it and then run away. As it says, then haste away.
And then haste away.
All right. So you're just looking for some radiant light to help you out here, right?
Yeah, I don't want to blow anything up with sacred flame, but I want to like cast it on the
Yeah, you
ground right under the altar and just radiate the area with radiant light.
okay. When you do it, it's like a illusion is broken.
Aha!
All right. And now, as you look into the sarcophagus, you see a vampire corpse. It's clad in black and it appears healthy. By the way, I'm paraphrasing because it said hail, and I like it saying hail, but anyway, it appears hale except for the stake through the heart.
I call out to the rest of the team, hey, the vampire's here.
I did.
Hey, what do you mean?
Look,
Uh,
look in the
look.
coffin.
Oh. Oh, it's already
But
it
someone
already is
already
a
staked it.
steak.
Job done.
No,
Well,
no,
don't take it
it's
out.
Why? What happens if you take it out? Now I'm curious.
we wrote the fucking power to do so.
This looks like cleric's business to me.
Is the steak T-bone or sirloin?
This guy, this guy, grown, grown.
None of the books or manuals or tomes specify which to use.
This guy.
Well, why not just hit it with radiant damage until it turns to dust? Then we sweep up the dust, mix it with holy water, turn it into cement, drop it into an ocean.
That's very thought out.
So
I
Pan was out in the hallway throwing pebbles. Did he hear all the excitement?
Yeah, there's a vampire in here, buddy.
You would have heard Sharona calling to everybody, Pan.
Okay.
Oh, we just chucking stones at the wall. He really is like a little kid. Oh, do I need to lift Pan up so he can see the?
Yes.
Can see the.
Yes,
Hold
you
on.
would.
Okay.
So this was a
So-
shrine. This was all. There was a St. Cuthbert shrine out front, and this other shrine wasn't evil, just out in front of here, was it?
That's
it was
It was a
correct.
good shrine.
Something doesn't sit right with all of you at this point.
Oh.
Can I have like a moment to think about it and make maybe an insight check?
Absolutely.
I throw
Oh.
a pebble at the vampire.
Wait,
Yes.
no! This is what I get for making sure that he could see.
Can Sharona also do an insight check?
Sure.
Likewise.
Can I have that skull?
What's bugging me?
By the way, the skeleton, including the loose skull, is now in the in the coffin with the vampire too. So
Laying in there with him.
They're not lonely.
um so them, Billy, and Sharona. You really can't identify it, but something is still off.
Okay.
You're
Well, I mean, it
you
feels to me, and I'm saying this out loud, it feels to me like something's off because a vampire would attack us.
Except it's got a stake in its heart.
When does that slow them down?
Leilana, still forgetting she's still holding Pan, does spin around to talk to Sharona, and it, as such, spins with Pants. So Pants just in front of her. As she turns, as she turns to talk to Sharona, it just goes, "What did you do to make the vampire appear? I was peeking around the corner, but wasn't paying enough attention."
I just hit the area with some radiant light. I wanted to see if that would venerate it. And I was planning to run away because it says make haste. But
Wait.
didn't seem any reason to run away. But it was just radiant light. I did sacred flame, but didn't blow anything up.
What
I
if
wonder if there's anything invisible. I wonder if we try see invisibility.
I point at the skeleton and say, "Burn."
burn? What if it doesn't mean to haste away in terms of running? What if it means to make haste of handling it?
Burn.
We
I
could
think
set it on fire.
I think I'm
God
with I
burn.
think I'm and she kind of shakes Pan very gently and just goes, "I think I'm with him on this one."
God burn.
God
Did-
bird.
Use your God burn.
Yeah,
And
so Sharona will just like gesture, and so I'll hit the vampire with the sacred flame and see what happens, and I'll just
Before you
try
do
that.
and hops down and runs away after giving advice.
Before you do that, Snack Size, I would urge you to consider something. Have you read this parchment? Let the good ones use their newfound strength to seal in the horror of darkness, to prove their faithfulness to right and justice. We who wrote this lacked the power to do so.
Yeah, so
This
it's probably
was
a cantrip isn't gonna do
this
it.
was in a scroll tube with 2 scrolls of enhanceability. Perhaps using them to seat the lid on the coffin would have some additional effect.
I mean, like, use them with bull strength and essentially have 2 people put them use them, put the lid on the coffin, and see if that
Have we,
works.
have we tried putting the lid on the coffin yet?
Not with the vampire being appeared, well, having been revealed.
I mean, if we try first and discover that for some reason we're unable to, then we've figured out what has to be done, maybe.
Did the inlay change at
Nope.
all?
Inlay looks exactly like it did previously.
Okay. Well, she'll kind of motion Vim over and just, you want to help me with this? We'll see if it works.
Aye, and I'll help.
All right, and we'll try to lift it up and put the lid on the coffin.
Okay, you put the lid on the coffin.
Okay.
It should be pretty easy. 20 strength.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, shoot.
I don't. I don't know.
And can the writing that was above the altar, can you put that in the chat as well? Kind of curious.
The venerate the shrine of good, then haste away all you of good faith.
And I thought radiant light would venerate it.
And that's the other one.
Did you well, I mean, the question is, do you have to use the scroll to activate something? You know,
Yeah, I
Well,
was trying to figure out if there was something we couldn't do, then that would tell us how we would have to use the scrolls.
yeah. I feel like I'm overthinking this.
Did anyone
I'm
speak with the dead in this group?
that would be useful.
Don't think so.
I don't have the spell prepared.
Sometimes I talk, they don't talk back.
Sometimes they talk, they don't talk back.
Doesn't
Well,
like it
yeah.
when his food talks back.
Well, sometimes the fire giant talk back, and I go find pot and hide it.
Go find pot and hide it. Well, that makes sense, I suppose.
Still smells spicy after.
Yeah, I don't have access, or I don't have it prepared.
Do we come back after a long rest and try that?
This doesn't look like a good place to sleep.
Well, I
Hmm.
guess yeah,
We've slept in worse places, that's for sure.
well, sleeping right beside a vampire never seems like a good idea.
When you said that everybody felt like there was something really wrong, was that in the room?
It's a combination of both rooms. And I didn't say really wrong. What I said is you can't put your finger on it, but something is off. You're sure that something like
What's the radius of dispel magic? Uh, I could try to dispel magic. There wasn't any magic here, though, right?
no, there's magic around the sarcophagus.
No, I didn't point at the sarcophagus.
Oh, yeah, no magic by the altar.
But there is magic by the sarcophagus.
Yes.
Does the source of it seem to come from in it or under it? Or is
Indeterminate.
it indeterminate? Okay.
Hmm?
So I can't really. So I have to
Moving,
target something.
moving the sarcophagus remains a viable option.
That is true.
It would
Very.
help if we had 25 kobolds, 3 short swords, and a 40-pound wheel of cheese. But we do not.
Everything gets better with cheese.
While everybody's like doing this boring discussion, Penn walks up to the sarcophagus and he tries to pull the vampire's skull off a couple times.
Pan, you are unable to do so.
He starts pulling
Leilana?
out his tomahawk.
Leilana, just not yet. You can have that one, but not yet.
We can see that it's a
Oh,
body
man,
in the
no.
top.
Yeah, let's.
Do we know that it's for sure a vampire? I hate to say it, but has anybody checked to
No,
see?
maybe we should move. Maybe we should move the coffin.
Pan
Let's move the coffin.
starts gripping the skull really hard and putting his legs on the side of the coffin. Hey,
Penguin, no, no. She's gonna try to lift him away from it. Like a cat. Just scruff him.
Move. Okay, you guys want to try moving the sarcophagus?
Yeah, we've mentioned it a couple of times, so we haven't done it. I think it
Yeah.
can't hurt.
Give it a
We
try.
might as
Or it
well.
can hurt, but that's good.
Come on, muscle people.
I think we do that, and then if that doesn't work, I vote that we perhaps try to use some radiant magic on the corpse.
Can we make a plan in case he wakes up?
We kill it.
Kill it.
Tactically.
I have guiding bolt.
What a
I
plan.
can make sure that he won't. He'll see a lot of light.
Paul,
I
do
put
you not
guidance
have a
on
spell?
him to help him move the sarcophagus.
can I investigate why the skull won't come off?
Oh my gosh.
Like,
Because the vampire is whole, it's still attached to its neck.
yeah, like it's not a it's not a it's not a skeleton vampire. It's a fully healthy vampire, except it's got a stake in its chest.
Paul, do you not have a spell?
Well,
Spirit
Pan
guide.
looks at Liliana and points his tomahawk again. Huh?
Leilana just like holds her hands out, goes, Pan, listen, not yet. Let us move the coffin, and then we can start hacking, okay?
He sulks in the corner.
Vim made a perfectly reasonable request, some sort of tactical plan. If this goes sideways, Paul, stand by with your spirit guardians. We will probably need them. Make sure there's something that can eat a vampire. Sharona, do you have any spells that are specific to dealing with the undead?
DM, does Spirit Guardian stack if we both had it up?
Yes, I
That
would
would
think.
be so.
No,
That's
you've
fine.
got
We've never tried that before.
I would look that one up. I would think yes, but I want to look up other people's logic behind that.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean,
It seems
she's got
questionable enough that I need to ask.
I'll take
she's
two
got
people
her
casting
guardians and I
fireball.
got guardians. Hers look different than mine.
In the meantime, Leilani, you are also a cleric. What do you have that is specific to dealing with the undead?
specific to the undead is a little particular, but I can use guiding bolt. Either that or I could
Oh,
always use my
player's
healing
handbook
undead.
explicitly says no, they don't stack. So
Ah, that's
Okay,
messed up.
okay.
Lame.
They don't stack if the same person casts it.
You
the
Or
can't
no, they
cast
don't
it
stack
twice
if
in
two different.
concentration.
cast multiple times doesn't care about the person. The effects of the same spell cast multiple times don't combine.
And
Interesting.
and the
Wait.
same person could not cast it multiple times because it is concentration.
There,
Yeah,
well,
so
there are some with dual concentration, but not in raw.
It
So
does,
Yeah, Raw is saying, like, according to the internet, Raw is saying they don't stack.
yeah, and
Ugh,
it does
yeah,
lame.
say though that,
it seemed like they might not, which is why I asked.
like,
Yeah, yeah. No, I mean it's good to ask.
Yeah.
if they were cast at different levels, it also says that always the highest level would take over. So,
Huh. Interesting. Well,
and
I guess.
getting at, let me just clarify what they're getting at is if you cast one that was a, let's say at any spell that's at fourth level, and then somebody comes along and casts it at fifth level, that will change the duration and it will extend. If you were to do it in the opposite direction, the fourth level basically would fizzle.
That's an exclusive ruling to just this spell.
Nope, that's spells in general.
All spells.
Yep, all
Yeah.
spells.
So,
Interesting.
so if
Things
two
things
people
like
cast
cloud
fireball.
kill or insect plague.
So if two people cast fireball in the same area, same thing.
Fireball.
Well,
Instant.
fireball is different. It's an instantaneous spell, not a effect one.
Uh,
So, like something like entangle or something that
Yep.
affects the ground, like hallucinatory terrain or
Yep.
whatever.
Although I
Those
wish we could
spells,
stack Insect Plague. That would be awesome.
right?
it?
Or ice storm. Ice storm would be fun to stack. Oh no,
Ah,
ice storm. Sleet storm. Sleet storm. Sleet storm.
but would it be fair to say that if both of us had it going at the same time, we could step apart from each other and have
Yeah.
a giant area of effect?
That's a true.
That is true.
Yep.
That'd be interesting.
That would be
Yeah.
interesting.
Vim seems fascinated and is going to start. You guys rarely see this. He's going to take his shield off and put it on his back and sheath his sword. Because I would imagine
Whoa.
this big iron coffin is quite heavy.
You will take both hands. Yes.
All
And I
right.
have put guidance on you, Vim.
And thank you for. Oh, I might not need it. Thank you for having a tactical plan where I can't back you up because I've got the coffin on me.
Shall we shut this door to make sure this thing can't run away?
So
We
Vim
all
Shut it.
is
drag it halfway into the next square here, whatever, off the thing, lift it off and put it on the ground nearby.
yeah, Vim, you feel like you might be able to lift it or lift one end of
Okay.
it, but it is too large and heavy for you to lift
Okay.
the whole thing by yourself.
Okay. Can somebody help me?
Panel run over there. I mean, if he understands.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, get it, buddy.
Ah,
Oh man, then there's two of us.
Who's our next strongest? Sharona's 16 strength. She's no weakling.
I'm
Do
also
do
16.
we close the door so that this thing can't get away if it
Can we close the
delayed?
door?
Do we want to be locked in the room with a vampire?
Not
You
really. When none
Look
of
you
at
us
that
can carry
ladder.
sunlight.
understand the mechanism for the door, so you feel like you could close it if you wanted to. You also feel like you could open it again. That of course assumes it doesn't lock on its own.
But the unseen servant that I summoned is good for at least another hour. It can remain on the other side of the door and rotate the symbol to open it again should we need it.
Sunbeam. That's what I was looking for. Dang it. Sunbeam's too high. Is that first?
I agree with that, but the only caveat is you have to give the unseen servant appropriate commands in order to do that.
You should potentially tell him now if the door shuts, do this to open it.
The command will be if the door closes and locks, wait for half a glass and then rotate the symbol to open the door in exactly this fashion.
Okay. Okay.
Very specific. Very nice. Well, guess they're moving it.
All right. Close the door. Get Paul into the room, I guess, first.
Paul.
And close the door and drop this coffin on the floor.
Are you just trying? So that's different from what I understood to begin with. You're just
I'm being a smartass. They're going to lift the coffin.
okay.
If it's gonna take all our hands, yeah. You need strength rolls or any? Is it that heavy? No.
Yes. Yes, I want
Ath-
both of
Athletics.
um I'm sorry?
Athletics.
I'm holding an action to if something pops out, become animates, whatever the hell, I'm gonna hit it with my staff.
Okay. All right. So I need both you and Pan to give me athletics checks.
Hi.
Go, little guy, go.
You want that in the tower, sir?
Yes, please. Okay, both of you are able to lift it.
His little legs and arms shake.
Yep. But you got it all the way lifted as high as you can, which is barely above where it was right now. But you've got it lifted off of the fan.
I caught that.
But Sharona will run over and look in the crack. She's got that great sight. She'll look and see what she can see in the space they've got it lifted if there's down or
You say that great sight. You mean the
my dark vision, I think it's 300 feet.
yeah.
The Twilight
Yeah.
Vision or whatever it's called.
Yeah, my twilight.
Yep. So you do not see anything odd in the crack. Like it
Is
is
it a deep hole
it's lifted
underneath
up.
or
It's a solid slab that it was sitting on.
Can we set it down next to the slab?
You may. Yep.
I
And
back up?
So
set its cod.
now let me just describe it though. Basically now you've got the stand, and then you've got the lid, and then you've got the coffin as you've set it down.
Set its cod. Did the magic move?
Anything about the magic eliminations change, Chief?
So yes, they moved with the sarcophagus, the coffin.
It is the coffin itself that is emanating magic. I cannot get more specific, but it did move when the coffin did. I would like to take this opportunity to summon my awakened spellbook and have it do as detailed an examination of the coffin and the plinth as possible. Because it can fly.
I really want to hit that vampire with a guiding bolt. Not gonna lie.
And drops to his edge of the coffin when the little flying book appears and scrambles away backwards. And what the hell?
I'd say at this point, put the lid on the coffin. Let's go find this magic user's place. We can come back after we've had a long rest, and someone
Well-
can talk to the dead.
Okay.
I got nothing better.
I feel like we've played out every option that we can at this stage too.
Yeah.
We did something with the altar outside, and that made him appear. Should we take him to the altar?
No, it
I'd
was
be
the
really worried about touching a dead vampire. You mean in the casket? Or take
And
him
still
out
a
of
little creeped out by what the magic book's doing, flapping around. What? Can he creep away from it quietly?
Yep.
In the meantime, I have perhaps a suggestion. Given the mass of this thing, is
Okay.
it possible to put the lid upside down on the plinth, put the occupant on the lid, and then put the coffin upside down over the occupant?
Oh, oh. Do you want to flip it upside down?
That should serve to trap it in the event that it wakes up.
Still surprised that it didn't wake up.
Well, it's got a stake through its heart, so
Have you ever seen a vampire die?
well, I know that they're not supposed to be able to move after they get a stake in the heart. You can try just
Right.
like radiant blasting its face until it dissolves.
I feel like that doesn't work. I feel like Sharona would know running water, stake through the heart. There's daylight. Um, trying to think what else she might know.
Untie shoes, strongly worded crossword puzzles.
Yeah, I'm out of ideas, so I
On
guess
my plane, we do not see many vampires.
The
So
only
if you guys want to do what you're just talking about, like you can definitely do that. Like there's nothing stopping you from doing it that way.
means one of us has to touch the body of the vampire.
that seems risky.
I feel like Pan
Um,
has about
All
6
things
times trying to
considered,
chop its head
yeah.
off. That
Yeah,
that
you beat me to
that
it. That's
water's
exactly
under
what I
the
was gonna
bridge.
say.
Good
That,
point. Good
that's
point.
very true. Leilana, you know that Pan has touched the vampire.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Having someone move the vampire is significantly safer than just dumping it out. If it is moved carefully, we can ensure that the stake does not come out.
Other than the vampire appearing, when Sharona used the radiant magic, was there anything else in the room that changed? Like
Nope,
nothing?
nothing.
I'm going to do an insight check to see how much of the common I can understand since he's kind of on board. Do I
Uh,
understand that they want the vampire moved?
yep, you do.
All right, I try to lift him by under his shoulders and start dragging him out of the coffin.
I'm gonna help him.
Okay, you're definitely able to do that.
Sharona calls back, Vim, I think we're gonna need to move the coffin again.
And then drop
What
him on the
is
floor unceremoniously, then walk off.
Like, okay.
what is
Yeah,
the
he's good.
vampire wearing?
So what does it look like? You didn't really describe it.
Well, so the vampire is wearing a very very typical white fine linen shirt and what appeared to be fine black robes.
Okay, Dracula.
How sure are we that he's guys not just someone who was buried?
Well, that's what I was asking. Did we confirm it has vampire teeth, for
Like,
example?
okay, I have to meta. We don't have our paladin anymore. We used to detect magic or detect evil every 5th thing we did. Bam, he was checking. We're not doing that now.
We
So
can
do we
beat
know
on
it's
it.
evil?
So
Um,
yes, you're sure he has fangs.
Okay, thank you.
I'd say
uh,
just hit him with radiant blast until he turns into dust.
that's what I
Sharona's
want to do,
fairly
but
confident that doesn't work.
Kick him while he's down. Burn him.
Real fire probably
um,
works, but
Well,
Leilana
radiant,
will.
radiant
Le-
damage tends to work against vampires, I believe.
not to kill them though.
Um, Leilana grabs the skeleton that was in the coffin with him, sets it kind of to the side, takes the skull and chucks it towards Pan.
Does it back in the bag.
We we, we can ask the skull about this later.
That is the
That
question.
that seems fantastic. I love that.
Yeah, I like that idea a lot too.
You know, with Speak with the Dead, it just says it has to have a corpse, right? It doesn't say it has to have flesh still on its bones. It can be a skeleton. Because I've never thought about it, because you use a tongue to speak.
The the
Oh,
the
I
D&D
don't
movie seemed to indicate it could be skeletal.
listen. The D&D movie was great, absolutely phenomenal, but I have no idea how far
Don't
I'd
overthink it. It's
trust it.
magic.
It is
Oh, I
that
know. I'm
right.
just curious.
That it would
Look,
be
I
able
was
to
just
speak,
curious.
it
Okay.
would be able to speak even if it didn't have a tongue. So
Yeah, yeah. Okay. No, that's what I thought. I was just curious. So,
what
because I was
happens?
like,
The magic itself grants a semblance of life and intelligence to the corpse.
yeah, okay, makes sense. Easy enough. Okay, so that's done. Skeleton to the side. I'll move the lid, I guess, back up, upside down onto the platform, and start moving the vampire's body onto it by myself. And just put
Okay.
it up there.
You can manhandle it by yourself. So, I
Okay,
mean,
okay.
you know,
I can't move the coffin by myself, but I can move everything else.
correct. Well, even the lid is a little bit heavy for one, but it could be, you know, it also could be manhandled. But so, are you doing what they said though? Are you putting the body on the lid upside down?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the lid will be top down.
Okay. All right. Are we leaving it like that? Or are we going to put the rest of the coffin on top of the corpse on top of the lid?
Well, upside down, so the thing is still in a
The weight
coffin.
of right. The weight is more than one person could handle, and you know.
That's right. And if it turns over and starts trying to claw its way out through the lid, it's just going to be digging straight down into the stone, which won't help it a whole lot.
Mm-hmm.
Get pee on it.
Isn't that what the bucket was for?
We don't want to talk about the bucket.
Not anymore. He left it behind.
All right. Let's move this along. You get the lid with the body of the vampire on top of it, with the bottom of the coffin on top of that. Okay. The
Yep.
vampire body is trapped underneath the coffin.
I guess that's the best we can do for now.
Yep. Take
We carry on, I guess.
ask them what it's all about later on.
Okay.
Rhonda, did you do Sacred Flame out here too?
No, I just did the one.
Perhaps on our way out might not be a bad idea. See if it works the same way.
Yeah. I will just go ahead and do that right now.
Let's make sure. I'm gonna make sure that Paul and everybody are like walking down the hallway, and I'll kind of linger here to close the door.
Where exactly are you going to have Sacred Flame detonate?
Right under the altar.
Okay. So the other guys walking down the hall, they standing around watching you.
Everybody be where you want to be when I do this. We're suggesting not in the room, I think.
Billy Bob, you wanna go?
I have academic curiosity about this. I'll stay out of the area of effect, but I would like to watch.
Yeah, anybody can stay. We're just, yeah.
Pan's bored. He's tossing pebbles at the wall again.
You fire Sacred Flame off, and right underneath right
Flame
underneath,
off.
and you light one of the um, cloth trappings on fire. It is extremely dry, so it catches very quickly.
Um,
Does anybody have create
easily.
water? Put it out. Put it out.
I don't have create water, but
Yeah, you do now. Remember?
No, that's control water.
Oh, you're right. Control water. Sorry.
Different. I don't have no. You know what magic item I should have asked for? I should have asked for a decanter of endless water again to make your
Yeah, no, that wouldn't have happened.
life a pain. I know. The last time I had access to one person, I raised
Hey,
hell with it.
that was really unique what you did and interesting, but you know, you
It'll
ruin
never
it for
happen
everybody
again.
who comes after you.
It'll never
I
happen
will just
again.
run over and try to pat it out. Try to,
I'll help.
you know, yeah. Just
Pet,
put
pet,
out
pet, pet,
fire.
pet, pet, pet.
All right, you're able to put out the fire.
Okie dokie. Well, I didn't know radiant light could do that. Learn something every day. What do you know? We should go because we didn't help. That's definitely not venerating it.
Yeah.
I will go ahead and I'm going to shut this door back.
Okay.
We should find some running water. come back, throw it in.
Yes, yes, we should.
Okay. Sariska, Leilana, people are leaving.
Yep, we're going.
I'm going to head north.
Okay. As you look around the corner,
Uh,
this appears to be a storeroom. A few remaining containers and bales indicate that this place was once one in which mundane items were stored. It now contains a number of gnawed bones, torn garments, and broken weapons. The latter items have been tossed into a pile. Someone or something has purposefully used this place as a grisly repository for unwanted remains of meals. Without an
How
end,
many of those unwanted remains appear to be desiccated? Say, oddly bloodless.
no, they do not. But like it's really like there's nothing there to really contain blood. It's bones, right? So a non-insight check tells you that you've run into ogres and gnolls and others, but you actually interestingly see bugbears, ogres, gnolls, and human remains in here.
Huh. You guys want to search for secret doors?
Might as well.
Billy, you find none.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Vern, you find none. Sharona, you find none.
Well, we have.
And Paul, you find none with a natural 20.
I bless this place as free of any secret doors.
So we shouldn't all check?
Well,
Stop checking.
I seem yeah. I seem
Well,
to have really searched quite well.
shall we proceed?
This seems like a very isolated good area if it wasn't for the vampire.
Yeah, that's
Garner,
like great resting.
yeah, Garner, were there any other exits to the room that had the trapper in it?
No, there were no other exits. And Leilana rolled a 20 when searching for secret doors there. I didn't say it that obviously, but she was sure that there were no secret doors. So
Well, we seem to have checked out this whole area. I'm not aware of any missing doors that we did not open.
I don't think we've been up here.
No, yeah, we came from that way. If you click on my guy, you'll see the entire map where we've been. If you click on Pojimbo.
Ah, yes.
There was like a circular room up here. There was the room with the shadows over here. This, I think over here was where we fought the wizard and the ogres. Down here is where the Etten was. And over here is where the trolls are, and there's the secret door in this
If we go back through that secret door, are there areas beyond it that we have not yet explored?
yes, definitely.
Let's go that way. Because it seems like we've got this area more or less looked after.
It looks like we didn't get the map illuminated in the area where we came down the stairs and fought all those humanoids in that strange, I don't know, it was kind of triangular room with
Yeah,
different
that's through the secret door over here where Billy Bob is.
party. Can I just jump?
all right, let
I
me.
cannot.
I've opened those doors for you.
Sharona starts to freak out as everybody is way far away from each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I also need to roll for random encounters here, guys. So
Yep, yep. Sharona
Okay,
starts.
then we won't. I wouldn't want to be. I wouldn't wander too far. I moved my token a little too aggressively. Sorry.
Set his call. Please come back to the group, please.
All right, everybody stay where you are. Yep. So unfortunately, Setiscott, I rolled. Well, you wouldn't have gone there without Billy. All right.
Yeah,
Here.
Billy was leading the way.
All right. Go be with Billy. Okay. And which direction?
The stream is lagging. Is that me?
Okay. You guys come into this square chamber, and then as soon as you do, immediately from the door behind you bursts. There we go. 5 ogres burst through the door behind you.
Behind me, little one.
Yep. All right. So,
You know what? Instead, I'll grab her because I could do that with my telekinesis if I
Oh,
Yeah,
pull
it's like
Sharona behind.
behind you. Yeah.
ogres. I could use some stress relief.
yep. Hold on just a second. I got to get rid of that trapper. I didn't mean for it to be on there. Okay. Come on. There we go.
Do you want initiative while we?
Yep. Everybody roll for initiative.
So where did they come from? The
Jeez
southern side of that
Louise.
room? Down here?
No, the
I
north,
think that
the
the
door.
north door behind us, kind of on the left.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I.
Sharona's on the ball with 3 natty 20s on initiative. Just so everybody's aware.
Wow, Sharona. All right. Billy, you get to lead us off.
Well, I'm pretty sure that my buddy Cetus Kaz got something to say about all this.
They're all
Let me
grouped up.
just do some distance.
What a shame.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm just going to dash up to here to keep them away from my good buddy, the lizard wizard. Actually, sorry, hang on. Where was I? Was here?
Yeah, that seems about right.
Yep. Yep. Vim has positioned himself between Sharona and them, but the wizard's actually behind you.
30, 35. I will stop here and hold my action. I will attack the first one to get within reach.
Okay.
Holding my action. And pass my turn.
All right. Sharona, your turn.
I'm gonna do what Twilight clerics do and light up Twilight Sanctuary.
Yep. Well, there you go. All right.
And
Pass
I
your
did
turn.
not put it on all of them.
Some of them had 13 already. Everybody else has it.
Oh, sorry. I thought I rolled higher than that. Yep, 12. You got it. Got it. Yep.
Okay. Pass your turn. Are you going to move?
That is not a spell. So I think since Vim is right in front of me, is Shield of Faith a bonus action or an action? Sorry, I'm looking. It's a bonus action.
Yep.
It is a bonus action. I'm going to go ahead and put that on Vim then. There we go. And now I'll pass my turn.
Okay. All right. This guy is going to lumber over right there.
He's get thumped.
I'm sorry, what?
He gets thumped as he approaches.
He gets by you because you held your attack. Yes.
Yep.
This guy.
So pretty sure that hit.
Yep. That hits.
Good
Bonk,
lord.
bonk.
That one hits too, even though it's only a 4.
Bonk.
Don't you ignore me.
Bonk.
Yep.
So hopefully that got his attention.
You definitely got his attention. That's going to make him come at you. Why am I?
Cloak of
Cloak of
displacement.
displacement. Yep. All right.
Why did that expire on you?
Because it only happens once per turn. So if somebody else attacks him, which is likely,
it actually lasts until I get hit, not just.
Yeah.
Strange.
oh, hey, I need to pass my turn, but he's the next one. Okay. And we've got Bochimbo and Vim, both as valid. Right, so evens is Bojimbo. Odds is okay. So Bojimbo, he's coming after you as well.
The bunny. Leave that bunny alone.
That shouldn't have done that, right?
No, it happens until displacement cloak states that it's until he gets hit, I believe.
Oh,
Yeah, until he gets hit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Put it in the Discord chat if you like.
Nope, you're good.
Yeah. It actually says specifically it's not when you get hit, it's when you take damage. So if you take damage, the property ceases to function until the start of your next turn. This property is suppressed while you're incapacitated, restrained, or otherwise unable to move.
Vim, you're up.
Okay, he's gonna whip out his frost brand, and it's cold, not hot. Remember, so it's gonna look really cool with a psionic twist here. Come on, chop this guy. Nice.
Oh, that hits easily. That'll even work.
That's with the frost brand, and then I'm gonna toss in a psionic die, which I'm in the wrong mode. Sorry. There.
You
Why
hit
did I roll 2 dice? Because it rolls cold on my other damage. Uh-oh.
Okay, so
We might have to fix psionic strike.
typically the way that it's used, and let me look at the way that we've got it set up, is that you add it. Let's see. No, you can just drop that on. No, it should. That's not going to do it that way. Look, if I just grab this and drop it, and
Yeah, it'll be the wrong.
I'll fix. I'll
Just
fix
remove
my
the 2.
other guy. But if I just drop it on the ogre, yeah, it's doing both of them. That's not right.
It's doing the frostbrand damage with every attack, not just the.
Oh, because you've got it.
This frostbite just does damage 1d6 cold.
Let me see if I can just quickly.
Basically, from what I understand, psionic power, the psionic strike should probably just be you choose to use it and roll or add the same way that frostbrand is, except it expires with the next roll of damage.
Yeah, because you're gonna do 1 around.
Yeah.
Yep. It's kind of how I think it's how we already have psionic power. It worked. It worked for now, but now it's conflicting with frostbrand.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, he has to make a DC 15 saving throw or be knocked prone.
Oh, nice. Okay. That's from the Frostbrand, though, right?
Yes. No, that's for my psionics because I sonic boomed,
Mm,
and then I have one more attack,
very
which
cool.
I'll just finish off here, hopefully.
Okay. Let me make my save real quickly.
Yep.
All right, and the save is Strength or Dex?
Great question. Sorry, I need to check because it's a new class ability I just got. Telekinetic Adept. Uh,
Probably a Strength save.
I would think
strength
so.
save, yes. 8 plus 2. Yeah, so 15.
All right, that is a fail. So well, I'll do it here because I don't think you've got it out, but making Ogre One prone.
And I get advantage on him,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Lay down.
All right.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
that was worth it, I guess.
Yeah.
Woo!
Well
First
done.
hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Get it.
And I'll pass my.
All right, so you guys see him force he kind of holds out his hand, and all of a sudden the ogre's on his back and he jumps up on top of it and just rams his staff. It is the staff you're using, right?
Sword.
Oh, the Frostbrand.
You're using the Frostbrand, yep. So you ram that sword into his neck, and just immediately, he spasms a couple of times, and you realize those are his dying spasms. All right, set his ka.
Bomb. Fireball.
Awesome, honey, but in heck in and hatnu.
Gesundheit.
Those three
Who's
guys in the
saying
back
mean
there,
words to me?
those aren't
Make a
mean
like a
words.
high, make a hiney ho.
Chicka chicka bam
Wizards
bam.
casting fireball.
Oh
No,
no,
as a
not
matter of
again.
fact, I'm casting Avard's black tentacles.
Yeah, they're
Oh,
10,
Can
10
I
feet
get a
fireball.
20-foot by 20-foot square, please, G?
You absolutely may. So to do that, it's actually whoops. Just a second. It's holding down Shift and doing it. There you go. Yep, that's it.
sorry,
And
that's fine.
that's
I lost you there, Vern.
Yeah.
let's move that square about 5 feet south of where it is currently.
Okay.
Right there.
Okay.
Which will neatly get all three of those clowns.
Mm-hmm.
Go go hentai powers.
Bart, we're supposed to be behaving.
Oh, sorry.
They're all welcome to fail a dexterity saving throw, which they have.
Oh,
So they are all restrained and they're all taking 3d6 damage.
They're restrained, you say?
I did, in fact, say they are restrained.
Oh, they're restrained, huh?
I will eventually be using the higher level version according to Order of the Stick. That's Ivard's Spike Tentacles of Forced Intrusion. These guys are lucky they don't have to deal with that one.
okay. Are you going to put restraint on them, or do I need to?
Look at the damage! Well done!
Holy cow, y'all!
Like this spell.
Good
In your
job.
face.
I'm not seeing. I'm seeing bludgeoning damage with magic, and I'm seeing effect on self.
Yeah.
Now that affects me. That's not what needs to happen.
Right. That's your
Um,
concentration. You need to know that does need to happen, but it's not the same thing. So,
Okay. So I'm not seeing how I can put the restrained effect on them as far as the buttons on the spell are concerned, G.
yeah, you're right. You don't have that one listed on there. That's weird. Okay, hold on. I'll take care of that.
So while they're restrained, that means they auto failed dex saves, right?
Well, that means they're going to be stuck in that spell and unable to make their dex save every round for the next 10 rounds. So they're just going to be taking 3 dice of damage per round for the next minute.
Hmm. Well, if they get out of restraint, they could do a strength save and get out of it.
All right, so I've given you a new version that's got, well, a couple of extra things that go with it, but the one that you want is the one in the middle that says restrained at the end of it.
And
Restrained
I
creature's speed
think
becomes 0. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. The creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. And the creature has disadvantage on dexterity saves.
Disadvantage on dex saves. Okay. That's important.
Yep.
So I'm concentrating on keeping these three in one place and out of the fight. I have a certain level of confidence there because, frankly, my brain is stronger than their backs.
You know
Leilana?
what? I won't burn. How tall is this room?
This one's actually a pretty tall room. Let me look at it again.
Shoot, go away. I have
Uh,
no steam.
40 feet high.
40 feet high? Oh, perfect. That's plenty of room.
Yep.
Plenty of room. Okay. Don't mind me. I'm not doing anything. Um, so I'm going to cast Call Lightning. So Storm Cloud appears in the shape of a cylinder that is 10 feet tall with a 60-foot radius centered on a point you can see within range directly above you. So I will kind of step out first. I think 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I can get that far. Step out here and I'll put it above me. It covers the range. Just put it kind of right in the middle of the room. When I cast the spell, choose a point you can see under the cloud. A bolt of lightning flashes down for the cloud to that point. Each creature within 5 feet of that point must make a dex saving throw. So I'm going to choose this point right here. And so I'm going to target. Also, I'm just getting rid of this. I'm going to target 18 and 3. And they need to make. Oh, that is the wrong spell. Where's it at? Dex saves.
A disadvantage.
A disadvantage! Wow, crazy!
And I'm not very dexterous to begin with, so I get -1 on my dex throws.
Yeah. Take 13 lightning damage. It's not as much as I wanted, but that's okay. Then I need to put that on myself. I don't think there was anything else. What is that? Oh, wait. Oh, I could have done that. That's fine. Do I get my channel divinity back on short rests? I haven't played a
yeah,
cleric in a
I like
while.
clerics too.
I think
I
clerics
I
do in
think so.
general.
Yeah, I do, but I think everybody does.
Okay. Mr. DM, sir, would it be appropriate to you if I used a I've never played a Tempest cleric, so I apologize. But my channel divinity, Destructive Wrath, will let me do when I roll lightning or thunder damage. I can choose to use my channel divinity to deal max
Yep. I'm
instead of
familiar.
rolling.
Yep.
So I would like to do 30 points of lightning damage to them instead of the 13.
Nice.
So
Nice.
Yep.
I think I
That
have
is how it
to.
works. Yeah.
Yeah, they get in a shock. That's for sure. And then I have 1 or 2 more feet of movement, so I'll move back just 1. Take that! Take that 30 points of lightning damage.
Okay. So you want me to put that on them?
Please do. The extra 17 points.
Yeah. All
I
right.
love Call Lightning. It's such a good spell.
Well, especially with that, max damage. That is
Hmm.
amazing.
Right? Tempest clerics are a lot cooler than I thought they were. I was so excited. I was giddy to play her because I was excited.
All right.
She is so new.
Both Ogre 18 and Ogre 3 are kind of staggered as lightning rips through them.
Yeah, Leilana essentially kind of raises her hands, and there's a swirl of gray that comes from them initially, and it almost looks like a weak puff of smoke until a big cloud cylinder explodes from her hands, and the lightning crackles within it for a second before striking the ground directly between these two. And though it looks like it missed initially, it seems like there's off sparks and hits them both pretty square, dead in the chest.
Ouch.
And oh, and she has a grin on her face. She is beaming.
I do have a free action I'd like to take at the end of my turn. I want to point at the ogre that Vim killed and said, "You gonna eat that?"
You can eat that.
All right.
Fingers are intact.
To I need you to force the save again. So
On ogre 13.
yeah, but you use that spell, so it's not showing up. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yep,
Uh,
it's just the cat.
that's
Uh,
interesting. Now the casting has a dexterity save of DC 8 as
I-
opposed to what it should be.
yeah. It says DC 16 to me.
On my screen it says DC 8.
It's weird. No, look. It is making them do the DC 16, which is weird. But I'm in the same boat when I hover over the thing, but when I expand it by clicking on the little wheel, settings wheel, it shows me DC 16, and it made it DC 16. So, and you didn't need to do all three. I just needed. I'm on 18, right?
Yeah, sorry, I didn't unclick the other ones.
Right. So 18 succeeded. So
Yes, it does.
all right. So 18 succeeded, and so he is no longer restrained, but that's his turn, right?
Accessing.
When the creature enters or the area or starts its turn there, the creature must succeed on a dex saving throw or take 3d6 bludgeoning damage and be restrained by the tentacles. A creature that starts its turn in the area already restrained by the tentacles takes 3d6 bludgeoning damage. So do the damage to Ogre 18, and then he can move.
Doesn't look like he can attack though. Uses his action to make the strength check.
Right.
Or dex check.
But I can move.
Okay, damage. Let me find that right there.
Yeah.
Between the two of them, that hurt a little.
Yeah. That hurt a lot. So I at least free myself and am able to get out.
Did he actually take that damage, or is it just sitting there?
Let me make sure he took that damage. He did not yet. Here it is. All right. It for the duration, these tentacles, let's see. Restrained by the tentacles until the spell ends. A creature starts its turn in the area and is already restrained by the tentacles takes the 3d6 bludgeoning. A creature restrained by tentacles can use its action to make the thing on a. Okay, so I freed myself. It doesn't say that I can't move.
Yeah, it doesn't say
You're
have
no
the
longer
language of
restrained.
the yeah,
Right.
and when they mean you can't, they usually say at the end of their turn.
Right. And this one doesn't say at the end
Yeah,
of the
it
turn.
doesn't say that. Yeah.
I think I do get my action. Don't know. I used my action to free myself. That's what I did. So I could use my action, which I did, and then I moved. Okay. All right. We're good.
Yeah.
So let's see if I can give here. He's not smart enough to do anything other than step out. Never mind.
He's entered thumping range.
Yeah, he is. But what I was thinking is, oh, I'll move so that my buddies can get out. And he's just not smart enough to do that. So, but if they free themselves, they can still move out of the tentacle range, and they would do that, but they got to free themselves anyway. So, all right, passing my turn. Pan.
All right. Well, Pan clacks his teeth and smells the ozone in the air, and angrily jumps up on the corpse of this creature
Yeah.
and squirrels around this guy since he can move through his space since he's smaller,
Yep.
and will take those teeth to bear on him.
I was afraid of that.
You're the one who let him play Pan. I don't know what you were expecting.
A lot of this.
You've been through this once before.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Woo, woo, woo.
Oh,
Hey, dude.
Get him, Pan, get him.
We're about to watch this little thing go savage.
is an understatement to say that Pan gets a mouthful.
Oh man.
Where exactly did you bite him?
butt.
Well, as far up as he could reach, at least.
Considering the height differential,
I did
Back
say
of
he
the
was
knee.
trying to jump up, so who knows?
This is a family-friendly environment. It was the back of the knee.
Dead leg him.
ankle biter, ankle biter.
That you got
Yeah,
a
I'm not sure he has a shin anymore.
buttock, is what you did.
In the
Oh,
cheek.
That's
In the cheek.
Oh, wow.
You telling
And
me the halfling and the ogre are cheek to cheek?
Cheek to cheek.
they are.
he's a miss with a second bite. I guess he
Right.
had too much of a mouthful the first one.
He got
That's
too
right.
excited.
That's
See, and now I'm hearing Mushu from the movie Mulan. What a nasty flavor!
That's
Has
right.
flavor.
All right.
I love Mushu.
I need you to force me to make a save on 17.
Oh, that's right. Oh.
Actually, let's do this. Let's do the damage first because no matter what, I got to take the damage. Do the damage first.
Oh, the tentacles. Tentacles.
Right. This is on 17. Gotcha.
The red icon, just drop it on 17. Okay, that hurt.
Oh, the deck
That
save
wasn't on
isn't gonna mean
17.
much.
That was on 3.
Yeah, it didn't do what I wanted it to. I tried dragging the
Well,
damage from the spell over to the ogre, but it grabbed the map and started moving it and dropped the dice.
Gotcha. I'm going to grab that 15 and put it on 17. Then I'm going to give 3 back his hit points. All right. That was 15. Yeah. He was 3. That's right.
And he appears to be stuck.
He does appear to
That's
be.
just such a shame.
I don't think you're really that disappointed. All right. He can't do anything else. Paul, your turn.
Toll the dead on number 14.
Okay. He fails.
get him.
Yep. That gives me
2d12, right? Yep.
yep.
Okay.
Darn it. And deselecting him as a target, now selecting Billy Bob and putting Shield of Faith on Billy Bob. Wait, that's concentration. And then there we go. Hopefully I did that right. Did I do
Yes, you did. So Billy Bob's
Okay.
got it for 10 minutes.
Okay, great. And
Okay.
passing my turn.
All right. Yeah. Do the damage.
Roll a 15 or higher. Well, 12 or higher, actually, I think. Get him. Get him, bird. Get him, Seneska. No! That's wild. You gave him 1 hit point.
Now, if I can only make 2 saving throws in a row. All right. Force me to make my saves.
Fail.
I would
fail,
rather you
fail.
fail to save, and you did.
Well,
But- All right, Billy. Oh, holy crap, Billy. How'd you get a 27 on your initiative?
he's just built different. He's cooler than us, don't you know?
I just gotta be me.
Damn, Billy.
Rich is just cooler than us.
Well, I think 18 is looking like he needs a thumping first. I go target. Yeah, okay. Actually, sorry, I'm going to target 14 first. Is he, will I get flanked at this point or?
Well, it's likely that you will be flanked, but the positioning right now doesn't flank.
There
How
you go.
about there?
Yep, you will not be flanked there.
No, I mean, I'm flanking 14 at this point.
Yes, you are flanking 14 at that point. Correct.
Okay. You know, I still have not rolled a nat 20 with my fancy. Ooh, but that's okay.
No.
Second attack.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Down he goes.
And then I spin around. Oops, sorry. Missed wrong guy. Should have been ogre 18.
Oh, that 11, I'm pretty sure hits. Hold on. Yep, it hits.
And kick him in the nads.
Oh,
And
right.
that's how you do it.
And
Then I look at the ogre still stuck in the black tentacles, and I do the little thing from Big Trouble in Little China where I gesture to them, come to me with my fingers.
yep. All right.
Because the
So
tentacles are gonna get him.
yep. I'm gonna let Setiscott go ahead and roll the damage, but you know that he's dying, so all right. Down he goes. All right, Pan, your turn.
I feel rude gestures coming on.
Pan.
I feel like he's got an opportunity for a heck of a Huntai.
So
Scene.
Pan does recognize that there's a lot of black oily tentacles in there, right?
Yep, he does.
He does not want to have any traffic with that, but he is still angry and gnashing his teeth, so he's going to go ahead and race around. Actually, you know what? He is going to use his rogue action to race around and still be able to bite.
Cheek. Feast.
Ankle biter, ankle biter.
Oh my gosh. That hit.
Yeah, I don't think he's biting ankles.
All right.
All right.
You had advantage. You get sneak attack.
I actually haven't discussed that with the DM because, Form of the Beast, it's sort of his ruling whether or not that would actually
Oh.
work. So.
Heard.
Wait a minute. Wait. You did that.
I didn't have him selected.
That's okay.
That's okay.
Got it. Up there it goes. Somebody else got him. Okay.
I tried to drag it onto him.
It worked when you drug it onto him. All right. So now make me safe. With disadvantage. And I fail. All
Oh
right.
no. But it can turn around and hit our poor little halfling.
It had to use its action to do the
Oh,
save.
it had to use action. Oh, thank goodness. Right. Thank goodness.
Yep.
I mean, he could hit the halfling, but if he does, he's going to break his fist.
Yeah.
And here comes lightning.
Woo!
So she lifts up again, and she doesn't cast it this time, so the cloud is still kind of crackling above it, but there's a ring of thunder that kind of comes out as the lightning strikes at kind of at the nape of the neck. This time, instead of being on the ground, it's directly on top of this ogre, and it really is like a cartoon. The way that the electricity goes through its body, it's shaking and convulsing
Mhm.
before basically frying it. So, Pan, you get a fresh fried meal right in front of you.
Well, Pan and Cog get the choice now.
That
You
is
have
true.
ogre and you have some lightly cooked ogre from the
Yep.
ones that got the shot but didn't get killed, and then you've got well done ogre for this one. So
Yeah, it's crispy.
This is ideal. I can do a taste test and see
There
why
you
you
go.
people, I can finally try and understand why you people keep insisting these things be cooked.
yeah. And so you very quickly run around and carve off a little piece and try each one, and you are definitely saying that the rarer the better.
Okay. Pan definitely wants to take the burnt skull though, and chuck it in a sack. He's thinking mask time.
Mask time. Shot.
Now, now I have confusion. I
Time
have
for
a
arts and
knowing of
crafts.
this thing, but are you cooking it because you are sharing your meat with the spirit of the flame? This is not better.
Not all of us have the taste for blood that you two do, to be quite honest.
Blood is actually quite nasty. I'm talking about the meat.
That's not what I meant.
Billy Bob's
when.
kind of curious about this door down here.
Oh no.
Sure.
What is the rabbit doing?
Boop.
No!
Opens the door.
No! Oh no!
Yeah, that's good. All right, let's roll and see if there's something behind the door.
Thank goodness I still have concentration up.
There is nothing behind the door.
I wanted to
shit.
fry more things.
Okay.
Hey, I was kind of hoping you had your
Oh,
spell
I was
on.
muted. Vim will go bursting through the door. Well, once it's open, he'll go right through. Like, holy
Mhm.
crap, what's going on? So what's in here? And we'll head down up these stairs, down these stairs.
It's
In
down.
here?
Yeah.
Sharona calls back to Paul. Paul,
Paul,
everyone's
Coming,
getting
I'm
so
coming.
far away from each other.
come on,
Sorry,
Pen.
there we go. Got
Pen,
it.
I will call out to Billy, not so fast, please. People got short legs.
Well, we got two doors, folks.
Should we open them both at the same time?
No? No.
So,
Say this.
Me feeling a little cocky.
all right. What you gonna do, Billy?
Perception check, I guess.
Okay.
See if we can end this on a and end this game on a cliffhanger. Do I hear anything?
So you definitely hear speech coming from the other side of the door. And hold on.
If there's things behind the door, we should
Yeah,
wait
you do not
for.
understand. All right.
We should.
That is where we're going to end tonight.
No, not the cliffhanger.
Well, minor cliffhanger, but yes, we are at time. It is 11:13 Eastern, but you definitely hear something behind the door. It it there are multiple voices, some that are high pitched and some that are lower pitched, but speaking in this language that you do not recognize.
Seems like a regular Tuesday for Pan.
Yep.
Just as an aside, G, let's make sure that the ogre corpses get looted before we leave that room, shall we?
Ah,
Oh,
yes,
yes,
we really should, shouldn't we? All right.
Yes, please.
All right. Hold on.
We should bait these guys if they're bad back to the other room so I can just lightning them too.
Yep.
If you group them up and put them all within 5 feet of each other, I can make a lightning chain.
Sweet.
Well, not exactly, but you know, I can get at least several of them. So
While we're looting, I'm going to make sure that I restock my supply of finger foods
because the most
and maybe livers.
All right.
the most I can get is that
So
number of.
one ogre has a large apron.
We killed the chef. Yes, chef.
The second ogre has all right. So who's looting the ogre? Pan?
At this point, I'm probably carving off a ham from one of them, so maybe not me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was hanging in the back. I could be the guy looting some of these guys.
and I was chopping off the head off the burnt one.
Yeah. So who's going through the pockets though? I mean, is that
That would be Paul.
all right, Paul? In literally inside one of their pockets, which are huge pockets, of the second one, you find a beehive, which immediately creates a swarm of bees, and you take 5 points of damage.
Oh, this is
It's
messed up.
fate.
All right, that's only gonna hit you for 5. All right, it only hits takes away half of your 10 remaining temporaries. That shouldn't have been 10. That should have been.
Should have been 12.
Yeah, you should have 7. So there you go.
As originally a denizen of the forest, I recognize honey, and once the bees dispersed, I grab the hive,
Yep.
shove it in a burlap sack for sweetener.
Hey, now, we can use that to make honey glazed hams.
True.
I mean, ogre hams, but still hams.
All right. In the sack of the third one is a live, scared dwarf.
Oh no!
Lovely.
No, it's not. You
That's
did not just
definitely
roll
where we should
that.
stop.
I
Yep.
quickly put
I'm-
it back.
Scared. that dwarf sees you guys and he takes off running.
Did Mark just say he puts it back?
That's what I said.
All
I
right.
love it.
In the fourth one's pocket, you find a jar of fishing bait.
Now that's something I know what to do.
And in the fifth one's pocket, you find a stone knife. There you go.
Toss that.
I'll take the stone knife. Nobody wants it.
Yeah, sure. I'm fine with that.
It seems our cleric already has a line on the fish bait.
This guy.
Yeah, I figure that's probably how he survived living in a cave all the time. Fishing and whatever, harvesting vegetables as a priest of Shantae.
That and pockets full of dwarves.
Yeah, that I put back. That sets at Ooh, return to sender.
They needed. All right. So there are definitely multiple creatures because you can hear different, pitches of voices behind this door. So you will need to figure out what to do about that. I do want a. This will go against their passive perception, but Billy and Vim, I need you guys to give me stealth checks.
One last check before we wrap up.
Yeah, good. Do I have to hit disadvantage? I think it should. No.
If y'all fail, we haul it back to the storm cloud.
Oh no, I'm gonna fail this. This is a surety.
He's
No,
got
no, you got this. Everything's fine.
armor.
Everything's fine. Everything's
Oh, come
fine.
on. No. Oh, maybe. Wow.
Man, ridiculous.
Wow.
All right.
That's
Nice.
awesome. I told you.
So you notice that they just keep talking. So you think that they have not discovered you.
I do have a question. Is the dwarf hurt?
What dwarf?
The dwarf
The dwarf we pulled out of the pocket.
Please
is
tell me it was not in a burnt one. That would suck.
nope. As far as you can tell, the dwarf was not hurt.
Oh, so he
Sharona,
just
Sharona tries to reassure it. It'll be okay. You're with us. You're safe now.
You're calling after him as he sprints down the hallway to get
he,
out of here.
he hauled it.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I missed that part.
Meanwhile, there's a pointy tooth halfling holding an ogre skull with blood and matter
one-
dripping down his face.
One halfling is trying to be the good person, reassuring this very scared being that everything's okay, while the other one's being a murderous cannibal in the corner. So
3 of us
you
do
know,
not look friendly. That's correct. At all.
And
Yeah,
one
I'm
of
Lizard
those
sorry,
three
man,
is
the little
part where
halfling,
you
and me,
called
not
it.
at all. I guess the
Yeah, I
bunny
missed-
too.
So
and one
the
of those three is a lizard man who's using a jeweled dagger to cut an ogre's ass off. Literally.
this is why I was worried about it, but he just ran away, right? That's what happened.
That's right.
Okay.
He is running.
Okay.
Mhm.
After he pulled
I-
himself back
I
out of
was
the pocket,
thinking-
he was shoved back in.
Yeah, I was thinking this can't be a comforting scene.
Oh,
goodbye.
goodness. All right. I want to send you guys something. So do me a favor and shoot me your mailing addresses if you would like a set of Luke's Okarim dice. I have these.
Woohoo!
Yep, I have these blue. Bart, you've already got yours.
Damn
But
it.
yeah, custom dice that were released with one of his Okarim modules, but they're really cool blue ones that have like
Silvery numbering.
Yeah, I've actually, I can take a picture and put it on the screen, but yeah, they're really cool. They're really cool.
Yep.
Mm.
Awesome.
I
Yep.
wonder who
Always
gave you
need
this
more
dice, Bart.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Physical mail address, G.
Our email address, you say?
No, give me your mailing address so I can send you these dice.
Oh, wow. Fantastic. Okay.
Yeah, I know you all have dice problems. So
Yes, I can never have enough dice.
Dice dragons we are. Because dragons have hordes.
mhm.
Oh, man.
If Curtis would like one, I've got it for him too. So
I'll
Oh,
see
yeah,
if
we
I can
gotta
get
let
his
Curtis
address.
know.
okay. All right,
All
guys.
Guys, it's been a long week for
Okay,
me,
yeah.
so thank you very much. I really enjoyed getting to play and have some fun.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
good tonight.
thank
Thanks,
you.
everybody.
Yeah.
Great game.
Yeah, thanks everybody. Good night. And
Good
thanks
night.
to
That's all.
everybody who was watching.
Yeah.
We will figure out how to smack that vampire later.
Say that again.
Gosh,
We will figure out how to smack that vampire down
I
later.
literally just wanted to shoot guiding bolts at him. I'm just saying.